Hello, everybody, and welcome to today's SRC Rapid React Tournament Radioactive Rumble. My name is Jake, and I am joined here today by Colin. Say hello.
Hello, everybody.
Awesome. And then also we have Brennan, who is running our stream today.
Hey guys, pleasure to be here.
And of course, we have our one and only, the best corn man, Cobby. He will be our ref today.
Greetings, fellow human beings.
Wow, that's a little scary. I think Cobb's been replaced by an alien, but that's all right. Welcome everybody. This is going to be a super special, fun event for us today. The first event after the real life season has concluded. Sorry, hold on. My mic just decided to stop doing things. Yeah, so it's going to be super, super fun. Colin, do you have any thoughts about our player lineup today?
Not really. We do see a lot of the familiar faces with SRC, but we're definitely seeing a lot of newcomers. Really excited to see how the meta evolves, how they are able to shake things up here. I'm looking for some crazy matches today.
Yep, for sure. Note that we do have a couple of changes that have been made to the game here. We have upped our cargo RP requirements from 20 to 60. So this is going to be kind of crazy to watch. In order to get those ranking points for the cargo RP, you've really got to score a lot if you want to get anywhere close to it. I think we've only seen that 60 get hit in a couple of matches, so it's definitely going to reduce the amount of cargo RPs that we're going to see. Additionally, we also changed our climb RP requirements. You now need 22 points of climbs in order to get that climb RP, which changes from a minimum of a traversal plus any climb to a minimum of a traversal plus a high climb. Anything less than that will not yield you a climb RP. So especially those using FRC shooter, maybe take an extra couple of seconds to make sure that you're all lined up and ready to go, because that little misalignment will throw your RPs. All right. One last thing, of course, that we do have something special at the very end. So make sure you stick through the whole competition, even after finals, not only to cheer on your fellow competitors, but also to check out what we have for you at the end. Why don't we start taking a look at our first matchup? All righty. So on
Taking a
the
look here, this is the peanut field we're taking a look at. Waiting for these alliances. Look like we're about ready to go here. On the red alliance, it seems we've got Puzzle, Dylan, and Aiden. And on the blue alliance, we've got Ricardo, Krigo, and Anthony. Looks like about ready for that.
first match about to go underway in 3, 2, 1, and we have lights out and away we go. First couple seconds here, Blue Alliance getting those cargo balls pretty quickly. Ricardo dropping one of those balls into the loader, but still manages to pick it up. Both alliances pretty close to each other, but red starts to kind of run away with it, but that is still tied at the end of auto. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left, 38 to 38. It is very close. This is going to come down right probably till the end of the match, assuming there aren't any penalties, although up at the top end of the field, it looks like we're getting really close to one, but Anthony manages to escape unpenalized. 1 minute, 50 seconds left. Shots being loaded into the hub from the far side of the field as that now switches to that lower end of the field. Red Alliance putting up, blue trying to match that as best as they can. 70 to 66, that is one cycle difference between the two alliances. Blue Alliance putting up a 3-ball cycle that will help get it a little bit more closely, but red has 2 cycles of 2 balls each to match. 1 minute, 20 seconds left, 86 to 84. It is neck and neck. This is going to come down like right to the end.
And taking a look here, I mean, we're seeing a lot of offense, right? We see the occasional defense as, as the opportunity permits, but we're seeing primarily all three robots on each of the lines. They are dedicating to getting these balls in, probably for that ranking point, and they're both getting up there, 42 balls apiece, 50 seconds remaining. It's definitely still in their reach.
Yeah, for sure. I think both alliances are definitely taking the opportunistic defense approach where they're not sending a definitive defender. It's more of you cycle and then on the way to your next cycle, maybe bump someone while they're trying to shoot. And it means that all of your robots are pretty much scoring as much as you can while also slowing the other alliance down as much as you can.
Absolutely, and the Red Alliance, they've got that 60 balls there, so they're all set there. 20 seconds, probably looking for those climbs, and they have just about a 10-point lead that could be the difference here as we get to the end. Aiden getting up on the hooks, Ricardo and 4329 battling for that traversal rung.
5 seconds
finding some
left.
aces.
Ooh, oh, it looks like there's a Red Alliance fall. Maybe someone is definitely touching the ground. That might have lost them that RP. Blue Alliance does manage to get that climb RP, but it is not enough to swing the match. So six ranking point match, still basically the best that that you can get. All the alliances getting as much as they possibly can walk away with.
Now, all the Red Alliance bots were actually up at the end of the match. Surprisingly, it does look like they have made it onto the ground, but they are all hanging off the ground somehow.
They must have been like
quite the
just
jump
above
over
the
there.
ground. But notice that both alliances did manage to hit that cargo RP. So, all right, taking a look at this second match, looks like we have Luke, Jeff, and Benjamin against Jazzboy, Thunderhawk, and Evan. Let's get this second match underway. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. And we do appear to be missing a robot. What happened? They were just there.
We're just
They're
there.
back. They're back.
Reconnects,
All right.
not until the end of auto. Doesn't seem to be hurting them all too much. They come out tied at the end of the autonomous period.
Pretty good, all things considered that they were down a robot for most of auto.
Absolutely, yeah. And they're keeping the score tight here. Most robots, again, primarily going for that offense. Actually, as I say that, Jazzboy just takes a huge hit onto Jeff there. But not quite dedicating themselves entirely to defense, but definitely more than we saw from last match.
Yeah, for sure. Everyone's playing a little bit more aggressively. I get the feeling that we're going to be a little bit tighter on those cargo RPs for this match. Thunderhawk right now going for some of that opportunistic defense that I was talking about on Jeff. Jeff kind of doing the same. Both of them just trying to slow each other's cycles down. We also have Luke and Jazzboy doing the same to each other. And there is a penalty on the Red Alliance for having too many cargo balls. Note that if you have 3 or more cargo in your robot, you need to get rid of those before your 3 seconds is up. Once those 3 seconds are up, the simulator will give you a foul for it. 50 seconds left in the match. 84-90 Blue Alliance favor. Blue is slowly. Oh, but there are 2 techs against the Blue Alliance, and that tightens up the score quite a bit. But Blue Alliance is still scoring at a little bit of a faster pace, so they're going to try to catch up to that those penalty deficits. 30 seconds left. We come into endgame, 110-114. That is separated by a single cycle. Red Alliance putting up the shots. Oh, and a free climb awarded to the Red Alliance. That means Jeff will wait until the last possible second. He likely will not climb and spend the rest of the match shooting cargo since he doesn't need to climb anymore. He's been already awarded those climb points. 8 seconds left. Blue Alliance has 1 robot up on the traversal. Red Alliance has the same 2 seconds left. Both alliances putting in last second scoring, and that is it. 157 to 151 Red Alliance favor. Neither alliance getting the cargo RP, but the Blue Alliance getting the climb RP.
Yeah, it's such a close match there, especially right at the end. We didn't see either alliance get that cargo RP. We did see the red and blue, it seemed, managed to get that hangar RP, which is going to be really important going further and further into qual. So that's going to be 3 RPs for that red alliance, an additional just 1 for the blue. But all things considered, played very well. But you can see those fouls, they do matter, and they will swing the course of the game.
Yep, absolutely. And something else to note also, Benjamin 4476 with only 7 points. And the reason that this is Benjamin played the entire match on defense, right? And it obviously worked for the Red Alliance, slowing down the Blue Alliance more than they believed that Benjamin would be able to make up. Since the match was so close, that is one of the factors that probably led to the Red Alliance winning.
I definitely think so. And there's something to be said for letting Jeff kind of do his thing on the field there. You know, having 3 robots cycling, it's good, but there's only 11 balls in the field. You're actually gonna run out of balls pretty quickly, as crazy as that sounds. So kind of letting Jeff score them pretty quickly can work out pretty well for their alliance, as we just saw.
And Jeff is just so dang good in this game, and it's really, you know, like having a player like that be able to just score at their maximum potential is really beneficial to your alliance.
Absolutely.
Well, coming into this next match, we are waiting for one more robot, it looks like. While we're waiting, Colin, what's your favorite breakfast food? Hit me with it. Well, don't actually hit me with the food, but you know, like hit me with the answer.
Food.
Yeah, I'd rather not get slapped in the face.
It's got to be a really well-crafted omelet.
A really well-crafted omelet. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to get slapped in the face by a really well-crafted omelet.
Yeah, that'd be brutal.
Honestly,
every once in a while, our dining hall, they bring in the omelet guy, and if I pull up to the dining hall in the morning and the omelet guy's there, it's gonna be a good day.
That's good to know. It's like a good omen for the day. You know the good things are gonna happen when the omelet guy is there.
Mm-hmm.
And I wish my campus had an omelet guy. We do not have omelets on campus, and it makes me very sad because omelets are one of my favorite breakfast foods.
As they should be.
Or as Brennan would say, omelets are my favorite egg because they come in the color green.
Interesting.
Yep. Still waiting for one more robot. We're just going to brush over that. Those who competed in, what was that, Ladder Season 2 will know what that's from. If you don't, you should go back to our YouTube channel and try to find where that clip comes from.
Yes.
We have all 3 robots on the field, so we are good to start this next match of Space Turtle, Walker, and Adam on the Red Alliance against Logan, Trevor, and Dark Shadow on the Blue Alliance. Alrighty, we start this match, and we're down a robot again. We'll see how this pans out. All of the robots were there at the start of the match. I'm not really sure what's this is 2 matches in a row now. Make sure that you know, your alliance part. Wait, we're down 1 on the Red Alliance too. Okay, we're rolling with it. At the end of auto, Red Alliance is up almost double Blue Alliance, despite both alliances being down 1 robot for most of auto. 50 to 32 with 1 minute 58 seconds left. 13 cargo having been scored for the Red Alliance, only 9 for that Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance is going to have to score quite a lot if they want to hit that 60 cargo RP. Blue Alliance taking a quick second there to bump the Red Alliance as they were trying to shoot. Logan and Adam kind of stuck to each other as they're both trying to cycle while also slowing each other down. 1 minute 30 seconds left. We see a penalty against Dark Shadow on the red side of the field. Logan just barely evading another penalty for his alliance. 82 to 52. That's 30 points between these 2 alliances. Blue Alliance is really going to have to start pushing if they want to win this match. 34 cargo on the Red Alliance, only 22 on the blue. So blue needs 40 more cargo in the next minute if they want that cargo RP. That's going to be tough for them. Trevor dancing on thin ice, and there it goes, getting that penalty against the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance now double the Blue Alliance's score with 48 seconds left. This is not looking particularly good for the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance, on the other hand, probably super happy with what this match is looking like, but of course, as we know, anything can happen in the last 30 seconds. Crazy penalties, falling climbs, especially with these robots. These robots are really hard to climb with.
I
30
mean, at this point,
seconds
if I'm
left.
the Alliance looking at their score, I'd be looking to secure that ranking point for the climbs at the end. Not much else to be done here. I mean,
Yep,
we
for
already
sure.
see Trevor going for that right now. A bit of a struggle on that FRC shooter climb. It is definitely rough to climb with that robot.
Yep, and also the Bulldog's missing the bar, but still manages to get up, but is not going to have enough time to go for that traversal, and that is it. Unfortunately, a zero RP match for the Blue Alliance, the first one that we've seen today. 194 to 126 in favor of the Red Alliance. Red Alliance also missing an RP. They missed that end game. One singular point separated them from being able to get that climb RP.
Just the 1 point there definitely hurt them, but the endgame points were designed that way for the RP. You do have to get just that little extra climb, whether it's one more tier, one more robot on the rung to get that RP in the end. That's what's going to be the difference maker there. But still, 194, an amazing score. We did see those 12 penalties, but with that being said, I mean, 194 is still a very, very good score there. The 3 RP is going to serve them well going further into quals.
Absolutely. So we take a look at this next match. It looks like we do have all of the robots on the field. That's a good sign, but as we've seen with the last two matches, let's hope that they stay for the start of the match. So we have Metal Jello, Maxford, and Hater on the red side of the field against Bennett, Apollo, and 1188. This match is getting underway. Both alliances have all of their robots. That's a very good sign. That means 50% of our matches, we've had all of the robots at the start of the match. Let's go. We come to the end of Auto. Blue Alliance quite a bit ahead of the Red Alliance, scoring 8 cargo against the 6 on the Red Alliance. 2 minutes remaining in this match. Both alliances scoring as much as possible while also playing that opportunistic defense. Blue Alliance kind of getting in each other's way on that red side of the field, both Apollo and Bennett. Just probably a small miscommunication and a technical, or not a technical, actually it might be, a foul opposed on the Red Alliance there for the launch pad foul. It's going to hurt the Red Alliance a little bit. Blue Alliance quite a bit up, but not an uncomfortable amount. Of course, they did just score a lot, but it is nothing that the Red Alliance can't overcome. 1 minute, 27 seconds left. Both alliances scoring quite a lot. One of those Red Alliance shots getting kind of bumped by the Blue Alliance, making one of those 3-ball cycles miss one of the balls, so that only yielded in a 2-ball cycle. We do see a penalty assessed. I wasn't quite sure who that was on, but it was on the blue side of the field. Blue Alliance actually they're pretty close. Only 13 points separate these two alliances with 55 seconds left in this match. Blue Alliance having hit 43 cargo. They're going to need an additional 17 cargo if they want to hit that cargo RP. It is totally possible. And we have a tipped robot. Hater is on their back on the red side of the field, has to reset. Penalty being given against the Red Alliance. That's going to hurt them even more as we approach endgame. 1188 kind of struggling a little bit to pick up that cargo.
Yeah, I kind of thought the Blue Alliance, they've had a pretty steady 10, 15-point lead, but as we get closer to the end here, we just see that that's not really what they're going to take. They're gonna expand that lead a little bit, especially looking at these climbs. They're almost looking at 2 robots on the traverse already. Struggling a little bit to get that swing timing right.
Oh, and they fall. They may have just thrown that RP for them.
And
1 second left, and that's it. That is unfortunate for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance, so close to winning. Just one singular cargo ball is all that difference is. But Red Alliance does walk away with one RP. They were also one cargo away from getting that cargo RP. So that one singular cargo really, it lost them 3 RP, although actually that would have tied. So yeah, if they had scored it in auto, that would have yielded them 3 extra RP.
That's a crazy difference maker. Even just one cargo can really make a difference there. And we saw towards the end of that match, Apollo was kind of leaning towards shooting, getting a couple extra balls, didn't want to crowd the hangar area. But he did decide at the end there to hop up on that bar and probably change the score of the match for them, with Bennett falling off the last second there.
Yeah, but it gave them an additional 6 points, which won them the match. So good calls on the Blue Alliance there for keeping their lead. As we look at this next match, it does look like once again we have all of the robots on the field ready to go. Dilthang, is that how you Dylan? I'm just saying Dylan. Doing victory spins as they wait for this match to start. So we have Ricardo, Narwhal, Waxton, and Dar against Dylan, Anthony, and Popasaur. This is going to be rather difficult match for the Blue Alliance. We know just the ridiculous scoring potential of both Waxton and Dar.
Mm-hmm.
We start this match.
Really excited for the Red Alliance here. I think they're going to put up a pretty fantastic score. We do see Dar on the mini drone robot, I believe. Is that it seems like an interesting pick there. We've seen more of the FRC shooters and bulldogs on the field.
Dar does tend to play mini drone a lot. We've seen that a lot in the ranked matches previously. Looks like everyone on the Red Alliance going for their preferred robot, which has yielded in Tribot on the Red Alliance, which is super cool to see, of course.
Absolutely. And I mean, Dar is just getting balls fed to his intake there. He was sitting there and just waited for 3 balls to roll into his intake, and he shot them all.
Yep, Dar is super good at just catching balls out of the air into that tiny little intake on mini drone.
That's crazy to me. I've tried to do the same thing, because catching them bounce, save you a couple seconds. And, we see it right there just over and over again.
He's so good at making it happen. He knows how to manipulate the front of that robot to be in just the right spot at just the right time to make a ball fall perfectly into his robot.
And we can definitely see that with his score. He's put up 44 points himself, currently the match MVP of sorts there with his contribution. Not too far behind him, though, is Waxton, and that's reflected pretty well with their 30-point lead with 1 minute remaining in this match.
Yep, 130 to 98. Red Alliance super close to hitting that cargo RP. Only 3 cargo balls, only 2, 1, and that's it. Red Alliance has hit the cargo RP. Now, of course, if they want to win, they're going to have to get all of the RP. If they want to walk away with a unicorn match, they're going to need to make sure that those climbs are absolutely secured, which will revolve around both Ricardo and Waxton going up super high, as Dar actually isn't super helpful to getting that climb RP, as we now need 22 points in order to get the climb RP. 18 seconds left. Ricardo already on traversal. Super fast climb over there. Waxton gonna go try and join him, although gets stuck on the bottom of Ricardo. 8 seconds left. Will Waxton get up to that high bar? This is determining that RP. He does. Now he just needs to not fall off. 1 second left, and that's it. 227 against 163. That is a new event high score. Absolutely crazy. Dar with 84 points and Waxton with 80. And then not to mention Ricardo with 63. Like 63 is already a good score, and that's the lowest score on the Red Alliance.
Yeah, very well done from the Red Alliance. They had their play style figured out. They're able to get so many of those climbs at the end that, they still do matter there with the 31 endgame score, pretty close to, not pretty close to perfect. Perfect would be 45 with triple traversal, but I don't think we're going to see that with these robots. But I'd absolutely love to.
Definitely hard with the current robots that we have to fit more up there. They're just a little too wide. But I know it's possible. We've seen it done. It's just really hard to do. Looking ahead at this next match, we do have everyone on the field. We have Aiden, Walker, and Jeff against Adam, Luke, and Evan. Of course, your key scorers here are going to be Jeff against Adam, both of which usually putting up scores around in the 70s, 80s. As we start this match underway, Luke going immediately just for that one ball cycle, just trying to get it off as quick as possible. 10 to 10. They're both pretty close, neck and neck. Cargo appears to be kind of just slowly working its way through the hub, but it does eventually get cleared. There's a tech assessed against Jeff, which will help the Blue Alliance a little bit, but it doesn't really seem to matter. Red Alliance kind of having caught back up. Oh, another foul against the Red Alliance. That is definitely going to hurt them a bit. Now there's 10 points separating these two alliances, both 15 to 15 on cargo. They're both going to have to try pretty hard if they want to get that cargo RP. A lot of cargo being put up right now into the hub. The hub kind of not really sure what to do about it, but it does eventually clear it all out. Shots up for Walker, shots up for Aiden, shots up for Luke. 1 minute, 30 seconds left. Evan trying to get one extra ball, accidentally grabs a red, is going to still try to shoot that blue off and try to get rid of that red in a way that's going to not accidentally score it. Jeff super speedily crossing the field to grab some of that cargo. Do have Jeff with 34 points against Adam's 40. Blue Alliance trailing behind by over 10 points now, or sorry, Red Alliance trailing behind by over 10 points now with 1 minute left. 37 to 38 cargo. The cargo is pretty much right on top of each other. It's really just kind of coming down to those fouls assessed for the launch pad.
Mm-hmm. And looking at it, blue currently with 8 penalties to red 0. Like, you can see that difference there could be the difference in this match. 40 seconds remaining, only 15 to 10 points separating these two alliances at any given time. I mean, look at these contributions here. Adam putting up 58, Jeff putting up 56. Looking at these, the primary difference maker is the difference between Aiden and Luke or Evan.
Oh. And there is a free climb given to the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance kind of just giving points all around this match to the Blue Alliance. Jeff getting super close to getting teched out there with the pin circle. 8 seconds left. I'm not sure if this is enough time for the Red Alliance to get up to where they need to go. That's it. And the Red Alliance loses that RP, but they do, by one singular cargo, get the cargo RP. So Red Alliance will walk away with 1 RP and the Blue Alliance with 3. 4 RP. They didn't get up that high. I don't know how they managed to get that score because they didn't have all the robots up, but that's okay.
Well, blue had the free climb from...
Oh, that's right. That's right. The free climb. Yep.
And then Luke made high. Adam made the low bar, so they were able to get those 25 points. Just barely. But it was
just
very
barely. By 3 points. Of course, though, having gotten up to the high, once you got that high, that was all you really needed.
Yeah.
Yep, and as said before, Jeff and Adam, the primary score is 70 to 70. They both perfectly matched each other. A little bit down, though, due to the amount of defense that was being played against both of them. I mean, both alliances were really kind of doing their best to slow down the other alliance, but it just wasn't enough for that Red Alliance. All right, getting into our next match, we are missing a robot. Would be Soluble Apollo on the Blue Alliance. So we'll wait to start the match until they make it onto the field. While we're kind of waiting again, Brennan, how about you? What is your favorite breakfast food?
Do you really need to even ask that?
Do I really
Like,
need
come
to
on,
even
if
ask
he doesn't,
that?
if he doesn't say waffles, he's
I
trolling.
mean,
yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
yeah, that's true, I guess. Here's the real question. Do you eat waffles with waffles? Is that a
Like
thing that
with the
happens on
team?
waffles?
Yes.
Yeah, do you guys eat waffles
Yeah, it
together?
does
Oh,
happen.
that's fantastic.
It hasn't happened in a while because of COVID, but yeah,
But eventually it'll come back.
yeah, they do.
So that's what we like to hear.
We do like homemade waffles. So
Oh, that sounds good.
Wow. Just really
and
good.
you got all the toppings.
All the describe your list of toppings.
Oh, it's just like every fruit imaginable, every kind of like sugary, kind of like syrupy thing you can think of.
Oh, that
It's,
sounds good. I wanna
very
go get
nice.
waffles with waffles.
Now,
Yeah.
the real question is, did you have salsa?
On my waffle? No.
Okay.
That
That's
would
what
be
I
a,
do.
that would
on
be
the
an
waffles.
interesting one. I've never heard of that.
That's what I do most of the time.
What?
If I'm at a restaurant and I have waffles and they don't have like good maple syrup, I just ask for salsa. I put that on.
Interesting. That's a new one. You know what? Here's the
You've
thing.
seen me
It's-
eat waffles with salsa or pancakes.
don't-
You've seen me eat pancakes with salsa.
I don't know if I have.
You have. You have.
I might have to try that at some point. Don't mind the match getting underway. We're talking about waffles here. How does that taste? Like, is it like because usually waffles are definitely best with like sweeter things, but salsa is not sweet.
No, not really. I don't know. If the waffle's too sweet, it kind of tastes weird. But if it's a relatively non-sweet waffle, it's good.
Interesting. Well, I'll have to give it a shot at one point because like it's the kind of thing that sounds gross, but it sounds like there's a chance it could be reasonable. So I guess by the next tournament, I will figure that out and let you all know my take on waffle salsa. Meanwhile, 1 minute 40 seconds left on this match. Blue Alliance having pretty much walked away with this score, 80-36, more than double the Red
So-
Alliance score, 31. What was that, Brennan?
There's a player that wasn't supposed to be in the lobby that hadn't left.
Oh, gotcha.
so
Okay,
we are going to be
this isn't
replaying that.
This isn't the real match. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sweet.
In the meantime, while we get that set up, you guys can take a look at the rankings and talk about them.
Yep, so Dar number 1, Wax number 2. Those are two players we pretty much expected to see towards the top. Same with Adam in number 4. Puzzle up in number 3. This is a new one, of course. Puzzle, I believe, a new player. Did Puzzle play in the last competition, or are they new for this comp? Not sure. All right. Top 3 all still. Oh, I see. Our RP is total, not average. If that makes sense. Yeah. And this is definitely. I think I expected Wax to be above Dar, but overall, pretty much what I would have expected to see out of that top there.
Jake, they've each played one match and it was the same match.
Okay, well, you know what? Listen up. that doesn't change things. All right, it does look like we have our correct robots on the field, and we are starting up the match here. Blue Alliance a little slow to start scoring, but they do kind of outscore the Red Alliance. There are a lot of blue cargo balls going up to the top. Looks like one ball missed for Red, kind of bounced off of something as it went on its way up, and an unfortunate Red ball bounces across both sides of the rim. They do it again. Blue Alliance up 44-32 with 2 minutes left in the match. Although a 4-ball cycle up for Maxford, that's definitely going to help them quite a bit. Blue Alliance missing a couple of shots there. 1 minute 55 seconds left. Maxford putting up shots. Bennett getting kind of bullied a little bit there, trying to get rid of one of those blue cargo balls. Logan speeding across the field to grab an extra cargo ball, not really being touched. Of course, Logan, one of the players to watch out for in this match. Currently, I believe ranked number 1. Last I checked, am I correct in saying that? Ranked number 1 in ranked matches.
In ranked matches, yeah.
Yes,
His first
not
match
for
was
this
a 0
competition.
RP.
Yeah, not in this competition, but in ranked matches. I mean, um, of course, Logan 38. Actually, Space being the MVP of the Blue Alliance at the moment. 112 against 99. It's still within its semi-close range for the Red Alliance. That is one singular climb away, or one failed traversal away from the Red Alliance being able to be in the lead there. 50 seconds left, 49 cargo to 56 cargo. Blue Alliance only needing 4 more cargo, make that 2 more cargo in order to get that cargo RP, and they get it. Red Alliance, 6 more to go to get that cargo RP. As we approach endgame, both of them just putting up as many points as possible. Not a whole lot of defense going on right now, mostly just offense being played. Looks like Apollo is going to try to go and secure that climb RP for the Blue Alliance. They do get up to the traversal bar. Will Space now be able to get up? Bennett on the other side trying to get up on that high bar. 13 seconds left. Space does make it up to that high bar now. As long as they don't fall off, Blue Alliance will have secured all of the RP of this match. Red Alliance drops. They fall last second, and that loses the RP. They get no climbs at the end of the match there. What an unfortunate way to go, despite having such high scores, 61 and 61, of course, for Bennett and Maxford, just not quite able to get those climbs. 4 RP being given to the Blue Alliance, 1 RP to the Red. I believe 207, that's our second highest score of the event. So they needed 20 more points in order to break that current record. Our next match, we have 1188 again, or with Popasaur and Metal Jello against Waxton, Thunderhawk, and 4329. Let's get this match underway. Of course, Waxton, definitely the dominant scorer in this match. He is so good at this game. Let's see how this will affect the match. Of course, Red Alliance going to have to try to either slow down Wax or try to match him. Red Alliance currently actually up, though, 34-30. This is actually pretty close. Of course, Wax is going to be trying to put in his best scoring, but 1188 going and trying to stop Wax from scoring. I think at this point, Red Alliance's entire strategy is going to be around how do you slow down a player as good as Wax. Even under defense, Wax is just he's so slippery. He's just so fast. Currently, kind of having a little bit of trouble though. 64-66, Blue Alliance is now up on the Red Alliance. 24 cargo on the Red against 22 on the Blue. A lot of shots being put up for that Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, Waxton trying to match with a 3-ball cycle and trying to find some extra cargo to also put up there. A lot of red cargo, though, going in to that hub. That's going to increase Red's gap a little bit, but only 2 points separate. Looks like it's going to switch to the other side here with Blue. This match is constantly back and forth as the two alliances are super close to each other, just offset and cycling a little bit. Every time Red Alliance gets ahead of the Blue Alliance definitely has that cargo ready to match. 96-98, Blue Alliance favor, but only barely. 36 cargo on the Red Alliance against 42 on the Blue. Both alliances are going to have to put in about 20 more cargo if they want that cargo RP. It is very likely that they'll both get it, but Popasaur shoving Wax around, trying to make sure that he can't score, but Wax scores anyway. He says, no, I'm still going to score no matter how much you try to make that not the case. Fortunately, 43-29, missing 3 shots in a row. mostly caused by Metal Jello and just their amazing defense right now. We come into endgame period 129 against 136. Blue Alliance just barely ahead. 59 cargo for the Blue Alliance, and they get that RP right now. Red Alliance needing 5 more cargo in order to hit that cargo RP. 10 seconds remaining. Neither alliance has robots up, but now Metal Jello is up on the Red Alliance, going to try to get that last second traversal climb, and that is good. Red Alliance manages to get it. Blue Alliance is maybe it'll be really close to see if Blue Alliance managed to get that extra climb from Waxton there for that RP. It'll be really close, and they do get it. That'll be 4 RP given to the Red Alliance against, to the Blue Alliance against Red Alliance's 1 RP. We do have a question box, so we will just make sure that everything is all good to go. And it looks like everything is. Alrighty, looking at this next match, we are waiting on 1 extra robot for that Red Alliance. Like at this point, the last person who we do not know the answer to the question, what is your favorite breakfast food? Cobby, Cornman, what is your favorite breakfast food? And please don't say waffles with salsa.
Well, it's not waffles with salsa. It's waffles with real maple syrup.
Ah, gotcha.
Salsa is just in case they don't have actual maple syrup.
Oh, gotcha. So it's not your preferred. It's the secondary option. The second best thing.
Desperate times for desperate measures.
Exactly.
True.
All right. Another question. Do you guys like your waffles like thick or like thin? You know, like big and fluffy, or like little and easy to like put in your mouth, you know?
Crispy, please.
Yep.
Crispy.
Gotta be
I think
got that
I think-
nice crunch on the outside. Not too
Yeah.
much, but like, yeah.
a nice crunch on the outside with a nice like puffy inside, you know? That's a prime waffle right there. I believe we are currently waiting on let's see, Dark Shadow. Waiting on Dark Shadow to join the Red Alliance. It looks like we do have an update. Dark Shadow, apparently their computer died, so we'll need a quick second. if they're not able to get in within the next couple or within the next minute or so, we are unfortunately going to have to start the match without them, which will be a little bit harder on that Red Alliance, but not unbeatable. We've definitely seen worse or like crazier upsets. We are going to be getting this match underway. One robot down on that Red Alliance, so Dar is going to have to, as the primary scorer, or the one that we've seen super dominantly recently in ranked matches, is going to have to put in a lot of work to make up for that missing robot. I do not believe the Red Alliance is actually capable of getting the climb RP, so at a maximum, the Red Alliance can walk away with 3 RP. Of course, that's going to also be really hard to get the cargo RP with only 2 scoring robots, but I mean, as we've seen, Dar is just so good at catching those cargo balls as they fall right into that mini drone shooter. 1 minute 50 seconds left. Red Alliance not super far behind, 52 to 60. 18 cargo balls have been shot for the Red Alliance, 24 for Blue. It's just going to be super hard for that Red Alliance to try to make up for an extra robot that they just don't have. Hater going in and trying to stop Dar, just trying to like make sure that Red Alliance is down even farther than they possibly can, just getting yourself as much or as far ahead as possible. But Dar kind of doesn't care and just keeps putting up shots. Super fast cycles there. 76 to 98. Blue Alliance starting to walk away with this a little bit, but once again, it's not unheard of to see an upset at this point. We've seen crazier. We've seen a lot crazier, both in Rapid React and in IR. 58 seconds left. 88 to 116. Blue Alliance now about 30 points ahead of that Red Alliance. 39 cargo for the Red Alliance, so they're going to need 20 more within the next 40 seconds if they want to get that RP. 58 being scored for the Blue. They only need 2 more. They got it. So they will walk away with a minimum of 1 RP from this match as we approach endgame. 30 points separating these 2 alliances. Of course, Blue still trying to put up a bigger score, or the biggest score possible. They're going to try to get that climb RP. Will they be able to get it? They get 1 up onto high. Will Red even try at this point, or is it not even worth it because they know they're not going to get the RP from it? Blue Alliance with 1 robot up onto the traversal and 2 up. That means that they will walk away from this match with 4 RP. Note how close this was for being a 2v3, 163 to 187. Of course, Dar putting up 96 points. That is, I believe, an MVP record. That is crazy. I don't think we've seen anything quite like this in this competition so far. Red managing to walk away with, of course, that 1 RP with the cargo by only 3 cargo. That is going to be big for them, despite, especially coming into a match where you don't have all of your robots. Even being able to get 1 RP is big. Although that does shake up the rankings quite a bit, and Dar does drop down pretty significantly, now halfway down the rankings, and Waxton is number 1. Looks like we're waiting on another robot for this next match. I think we're missing Dylan on that Red Alliance. Hopefully they are able to actually get on the field, as it's really unfortunate when we have to see a 2v3, but it looks like they are here. That is super good. So we will be able to get this match underway. All 6 robots are moving and ready to go. So let's take a look at this match. In 3, 2, 1. Blue Alliance has a robot not moving, but they do get moving eventually. Blue Alliance manages to get up a little bit ahead of that Red Alliance, putting up quite a bit of cargo, but Red Alliance does manage to get ahead of them at the end of auto. 8 to 8 cargo. This match is super close. Only 2 points separate them with 2 minutes remaining. Both alliances look like they are going pretty much full offense right now. Not a whole lot of defense being played. Both alliances just kind of choosing or opting to just kind of score and let score, not really touching what the other alliance is doing, just trying to both, do their best to score as much as possible. Little bumps here and there, but no crazy defense being played. We do see Space try to slow down Dylan from being able to score. 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining, 72 to 82 in favor of that Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance halfway to the cargo RP. Red also now halfway to the cargo RP. 3-ball cycle up for Space. Benjamin looping around into that hangar to try to grab an extra cargo ball, but gets bumped by Space a little bit on the way. Still manages to get those shots up. Looks like some shots missing for Space, but Space is going to go and try to take out the anger and frustration of that onto Benjamin. Bennett, however, getting 2 tech fouls for having 4 cargo for more than 3 seconds. That is going to hurt the Blue Alliance a little bit. Only 2 points separating these 2 alliances with 45 seconds left. Blue Alliance only needing 5 more points in order to hit that cargo, or 5 more cargo in order to hit that cargo RP. Only 1 now. Red Alliance only needing 7 more. Blue Alliance shots away. That is going to be good for the RP. We do see another possession foul assessed against the Blue Alliance, and now the Red Alliance takes the lead, 156 to 150. This match might come down to those penalties as we hit the end game period now. Both alliances trying to get their FRC shooter robots up. Apollo hits the the high bar. Space and Bennett also hit the high bar. Space doing a super quick traversal. Apollo matching on the other side, and so does Dylan. We have 2 traversals on the Red Alliance, 1 on the Blue Alliance, and it is not enough for the Blue Alliance. Unfortunately, I think that match came down to those penalty points plus 1 point. 4 RP being given to the Red Alliance. It's a unicorn match for them, and 2 for the Blue Alliance. So, of course, the Blue Alliance having done the best that they can possibly do despite losing the match. Taking a look at our rankings, of course, Waxton still our number 1 rank today with 8 RP. Of course, 2 wins as well and 0 losses. Those first 5 ranks not having lost a match. As we take a look at this next match, this is definitely going to be an interesting one. Logan, Jeff, and Waxton on one alliance. I can assume that Red will play their hardest defense against them. Having just 3 of the most dominant scoring players in the competition all on one alliance. I think it's pretty safe to say that if Red were to just leave them alone and let them score, Blue Alliance would probably have a shot at walking away with the record, or the high score, I mean, for this this competition as we get this match underway. Blue Alliance immediately backing up and getting all of the balls that they possibly can, doing it just ever so slightly faster than the Red Alliance. Lots of blue shots up. Red trying to match. No missed shots so far, I believe. Looks like we are up on the Blue Alliance against the Red Alliance with 2 minutes, 10 seconds left. 42 to 36. Blue just kind of already walking away with the score. And I say this even though they're close, just because of how fast that gap is increasing. Although the Red Alliance now starting to kind of make a comeback. They are now tied with 1 minute 45 seconds left. Red Alliance really just kind of doing their best job with that opportunistic defense, trying to score as much as possible, and then in between cycles go and just beat up everybody on that Blue Alliance and make their lives a little bit more miserable. 1 minute 30 seconds left, 72 to 86 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance halfway up to that cargo RP. So is Red now with that shot away. 1 minute 18 seconds left. Logan shot up and in. Waxton and Jeff both kind of fighting over cargo on their own side of the field. Let's see how that pans out. It doesn't really seem to affect them. Of course, Jeff kind of having to take an extra second to go find some of those extra cargo. Gets a 3-ball cycle in, though, as a makeup for that miscommunication on the Blue Alliance. 50 seconds left. Evan trying to shoot from the launch pad to make sure that he can't be bumped around. Shots away from Maxford, matched by Waxton and Logan. Waxton manages to miss a shot, but Jeff says, it's okay, I've got 3 cargo, and he puts them all up in that hub. 30 seconds remaining. We enter endgame period in just a couple of seconds here. Shots away for the Blue. Only 1 shot up for the Red to match, and a lot of shots up from both Waxton, Jeff, and Logan adding 1 in there as well. 20 seconds left. Jeff is already going for that climb, just trying to absolutely secure that climb. His hooks are struggling to grab on a little bit, but he does manage to get up onto that traversal. Now Wax is going to have to match. Evan on the other side of the field, trying to get that traversal with 8 seconds left. Barely got the hooks on. Will they get it? Maxford is up. Evan is up. They managed to get that climb RP, and that is the end of the match. Blue Alliance, of course, having gotten both traversals, and Logan on the high bar, 236. That is a new event high score for the Blue Alliance. 4 RP, of course, being handed to them. 1 RP being handed to that Red Alliance. They weren't quite able to hit that cargo RP. Of course, Blue Alliance with the 89 cargo scored. That is insane. That is just unreasonable amounts of scoring. 73 for Jeff, 86 for Logan, and 77 for Wax. Of course, Wax definitely still securing that #1 position on the leaderboard, just above Puzzle and Soluble Apollo. Logan, of course, though, down in 9th. Will he be able to make it up later on in the competition? Coming up to this next match, we are down 1 player. I believe this is still Dark Shadow, which earlier we figured out their computer is having issues. So if they're not able to show up within the next minute here, we're going to have to, unfortunately, start the match with only 2 blue robots connected to the field. Anthony and Adam, of course, 2 pretty good players, as we've seen. Adam choosing to go with FRC shooter, which we've seen Adam be able to switch between a couple of different robots. This is going to be a hard match for Puzzle and Metal Jello if Dark Shadow does not manage to get their computer working on time. And we are going to get this match underway with only 2 blue robots connected to the field. Will they be able to beat the Red Alliance, or will they succumb to the 3 robot alliance? Red already up, but missing a couple of shots. Puzzle lining up for cargo that's not on the ground yet, and that is a little unfortunate because Blue missed a couple of opportunities that they had for balls that were just right behind them not being scored, but they are tied with the Red Alliance currently, although Red puts a couple of shots away. Metal Jello missing a shot as they get bumped by Jazz Boy. on that blue side of the field. 54 to 42. Red starting to walk away with this a little bit, just due simply to the fact that they have more scoring capability than the Blue Alliance, having only 2 robots connected. 1 minute 40 seconds left. There is a penalty for cargo. Once again, make sure to shoot those cargo out before your 3 seconds with the 3 or more is up. 94 to 64. Red Alliance really starting to walk away with this at this point. 34 cargo. They're halfway to that cargo RP. Blue actually getting pretty close to hitting that cargo RP, despite not having all of the robots. But Jazz Boy gives a penalty to the Blue Alliance that will help the Blue Alliance catch up just that little bit more. 32 cargo up for the Blue Alliance. They are now halfway to that cargo RP. 52 for the Red Alliance. They are super close to hitting that RP. 50 seconds left. Shots away for both alliances. Adam doing a really quick fender shot. Anthony matching on the exact opposite side of that hub. Jazz Boy doing the same right where Anthony once stood. Puzzle gonna try to match a couple shots, but gets one stuck up on top of the hub. This is not super uncommon, but it does happen occasionally. Will Blue Alliance be able to knock that extra one down and in, or will that just stay up there for the rest of the match, not being returned to the field? We are now in endgame. 82 points for the Red Alliance. Anthony lining up to shoot. Blue Alliance not lining anyone up to shoot, despite that being pretty much their only hope of that RP. 6 seconds left. Will they be able to do it? Metal Jello manages to get one hook up. Will he get the second one? Doesn't look like it. He quite will in time, and that is the end of the match. Time has expired. 2:06 for the Red Alliance. I do not believe the Red Alliance was actually able to get the climb RP. Neither alliance, I believe, was able to. But if that is the case, 3 RP will be assigned to the Red Alliance and 0 RP to the Blue Alliance. That is the second time this competition that we've seen a 0 RP match. Of course, that's super hard to make up when you're down 1 robot. As we look at this next match, Hater, Dar, and Popasaur on that Red Alliance against Luke, Walker, and 1188 on the Blue Alliance. Dar definitely the most dominant scorer here in this match with those insane mini drone catches. Will Dar be able to continue that performance, or will Dar be bullied by the Blue Alliance? I think it's pretty safe to say that the Blue Alliance here will try to do their best to slow down Dar, as that's probably their best hope of taking this victory away from Dar, who is most likely going to be scoring at that super high potential that we've seen. We come out of auto 50 to 34 in favor of Red. It is not looking good for Blue already. 11-12 cargo for that Red Alliance, 10 for the Blue. Hater and Luke pretty much glued to each other. Luke trying to get one of those shots away. Hater resetting as their intake was stuck on Luke. This is a little bit backwards of the way we normally see it. Luke, of course, one of the more known defense players currently. They are just known for kind of some crazy tactics where they're able to get some insane cycles or slow down insane cyclers. Hater getting a foul for having too much cargo in their robot. That is going to help the Blue Alliance a little bit, but not by a whole lot. 30 points separate these two alliances. 1 minute 12 seconds left. 104 to 84. Shots away for both Blue and Red, trying to score as many points as possible. We kind of see right now everyone's in pairs. We do see a penalty being given to the Red Alliance again. That will bring Blue just that little bit closer, but Hater tries to make up for it with a 3-ball cycle into that upper hub. 45 seconds remaining. Hater shots away. 1188 shots away. Walker shots away. And Red Alliance tries to match Popasaur trying to get a little bump on Luke. It is not enough though. Luke managing to still get those shots in with no problems whatsoever. Both Walker and Luke trying to get those points off. Endgame here. Blue Alliance knows what's up. They know that they have to get that climb RP. 1188 is going to continue trying to work towards that cargo RP. They are at 53 right now. Will they be able to get it in time? It is kind of looking more and more unlikely. They give up on that cargo RP. 7 seconds left. Hater is up for the Red Alliance, and we have a double high on the Blue Alliance. I do not believe that is enough for an RP for the blue, and I think that this is again going to be a 0 RP match for that Blue Alliance. Rather unfortunate, as it looked like if they had let the Bulldogs climb first, they probably would have gotten that climb RP, as the Bulldogs just has a little bit more of a consistent climber than we see from the FRC shooter robot. Taking a look at our ranks, we do have Waxton still, of course, your number 1 rank. Dar kind of working his way back up after having dropped down to 14th after that 2v3 match that he had with Dark Shadow. Adam clawing his way up just ever so slowly. Was 5, then was 4, now is 3, and Adam has his sights set on Soluble Apollo. And of course, Waxton, as always, sitting at the top with that crown on. But as we know, ranks never last, so we'll see how long Wax is able to stay up there. At our next match, we do have Evan, Trevor, and Aiden against Thunderhawk, Maxford, and Ricardo. Ricardo definitely the kind of the most veteran player on the field right now. Pretty much everyone else here is fairly new. Always good to see new blood on the field. We start auto here. Ricardo going to the back and grabbing those balls from the loader. Trevor doing the same for the Red Alliance. Come out of auto. Blue Alliance up only 4 points ahead of the Red Alliance. 8-8 cargo, 38-38. They are both tied and even, but Blue Alliance sends up a massive volley from all 3 robots. Red Alliance not really doing a whole much to counter that. Just doing little cycles here and there, but just nothing quite like that insane volley for the Blue Alliance. And Blue Alliance kind of does it again. 5 balls up and away for the Blue Alliance. 52-58 in favor of the Blue Alliance. It's still pretty close, and Red Alliance still, of course, can take this at any time. This is, as of right now, could be totally decided by climbs. 56-74. Blue Alliance putting in a little bit of a bigger gap, but both Trevor and Evan are going to try and change that. Aiden 1 shot away, Evan 2 shots away from the safety of the launch pad. Zoe getting a little stuck in the middle. They'll have to reset to try to get off of that ball, but they do manage to get unstuck. 1 minute, 10 seconds left. 76-88 in favor of the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance over halfway to the cargo RP. Red Alliance now the same. Both putting up as much score as possible. Not a whole lot of defense being played right now. Evan shooting from the safety of that launch pad, and it gives Zoe a penalty as they try to move through that red hangar to get the cargo that was sitting in there. Blue Alliance still up, however, 112-97 as we approach the end game period. Not a whole lot of shots going up right now. A miss from the Blue Alliance, but one manages to go down into that lower hub and get at least 1 point. 20 seconds remaining. Neither alliance climbing. Evan says, screw that. I'm going for the climb RP. We're pretty far away, and I just want to make sure that we get it super secured. Ricardo gonna try to do the same, but misses and falls for the Blue Alliance. Will he still be able to get up? We've seen some pretty good climbs from Ricardo. Will he be able to do it? 3 seconds left. He misses, but he's up on that high, barely. Neither alliance hitting that cargo RP, neither alliance hitting the climb RP. 155 to 146 in favor of the Blue Alliance, barely walking away with that match. This next match, we are going to see the Blue Alliance down 1 robot as Dark Shadow still MIA. No working computer unless they're able to get on in the next couple of seconds here. The Blue Alliance is going to have to put in quite the effort to defeat the Red Alliance, as the Red Alliance, of course, has Jeff, one of the most dominant scorers. But of course, the Blue Alliance with Adam will try his best to counter Jeff and make up for that missing robot. Benjamin testing the invisible wall that spawns between the two alliances during auto, bouncing off of it a little bit. Red Alliance up by 10 points as we come out of auto. 2 minutes remaining. Adam shots away from that fender, making sure that he can't really be bumped around by the defense that will be being played by the Red Alliance. Speaking of defense, Dylan and Adam kind of bumping around with each other while both of them try to cycle and also slow each other down. Adam, 3-ball cycle away. Red Alliance matches with a couple of crazy shots in from multiple robots. The hub is trying its best right now to sort through all of that cargo, and it does eventually get it all. Red Alliance putting in a 4-ball set of cargo. Dylan gonna have to figure out how to get rid of that blue cargo. He does manage to figure it out. Jeff getting teched by that launch pad area. 1 minute, 20 seconds left. 96 points for the Red Alliance, 68 points for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance only 20 points away from that cargo RP. Blue Alliance now just hitting the halfway mark with 1 minute, 10 seconds left. Red Alliance shots away. Blue Alliance matches. Bennett shots up from the closest side of the field before trying to go and find some more cargo to put away. Jeff appears stopped and not really moving. I don't really know what's going on there, but he does start to move around again, and we'll see if they're able to go and start getting shots away. Jeff going to start playing more defense, but not going to shoot the ball that's in his robot. There's either something wrong or he's got control issues of some kind. Blue Alliance is probably going to start trying to capitalize on that, but Adam goes for a ball that's right next to Jeff and gets teched out on it. Jeff gonna go just try to climb with 20 seconds left on the clock. Bennett gonna try to do the same next to them. Adam not really going for a climb, going for those cargo balls. Will it be enough for the cargo RP? Let's find out. Yes, it is. Both shots up. Oh, and he misses one. That'll be it. Blue Alliance will not get the cargo RP. Red Alliance will, however. All 3 Red Alliance robots are up except for Bennett, which falls. And that is the end of the match. 184 to 152 in favor of the Red Alliance. I do not believe that either alliance managed to walk away with that climb RP, but the Red managed to walk away with the win and the cargo RP. Or something to note, Adam, 100 contribution to the Blue Alliance. That is huge. I believe that's the highest contribution that we've seen. That makes Adam now our MVP record holder for this competition, or I guess MVP high score holder. As we look at this next match, we do have all 3 robots on the field: Poposaur, Space Turtle, and Waxton against 4329, Hater, and Maxford. We get this match underway in 3, 2, 1. All the robots start moving except for Hater. Hater and Maxford both dead on the field. This is tragic for the Blue Alliance. Hater moves back a little bit, but isn't moving a whole lot. 4329 being the only one for the Blue Alliance. I believe we're going to stop reset this match. That would make sense, as 2 of the blue robots were not moving. We're now down 1 blue robot, so we'll wait a couple of seconds here and start this match again in a few moments. All right, and we are all ready to go. Actually, this time, starting off auto here, all robots moving except for Jazzboy. Jazzboy still not moving for the Blue Alliance. This is still tragedy for the Blue Alliance. As we come to the end of auto, Blue Alliance still managing to be right on top of Red Alliance there. 36 to 38 in favor of the Blue Alliance. 9 cargo being scored each, meaning one of those cargo balls was shot a little late for the Red Alliance, allowing Blue to be up there. Blue Alliance 3-ball cycle up and away. We are now down Jazzboy. Only 2 robots on the field for the Blue Alliance. This just seems to be getting a little bit worse for them, but they're able to still keep putting up those, like a matching score, despite being against some of the more veteran players like Waxton and Space Turtle. 1 minute, 35 seconds remaining, 70 to 66. Only 2 points now separating. Red Alliance puts up a couple of balls to increase their lead a little bit. Blue Alliance now back with all 3 robots. This is good. This is good for the Blue Alliance. Jazzboy accidentally scoring a ball into that low hub just from driving by a falling ball. That will help the Blue Alliance just that little extra bit. Every single point helps, even if they're accidentally scored. We do see a penalty assessed against the Red Alliance for cargo capacity within the robots, and they are now tied despite having a robot down for most of the match. The Blue Alliance is right on top of the Red Alliance, 48 cargo to 46 cargo, 118 to 120. Blue Alliance now in the lead against the Red Alliance. This is an absolutely insane match. I never would have expected to see this kind of match out of an alliance that didn't have all 3 robots for most of the match. Massive volleys going up for both alliances. 142 for the Blue Alliance against 138 for the Red Alliance. If Waxton loses this match, he will probably no longer be rank number 1. So this is super important for him to score as much as possible, although he's being bullied by both his own alliance and the opposing. Gonna try to go for those climbs as both alliances have hit that cargo RP. 43-29 up on traversal. Hater matches. Waxton matches on the other side. Will Space be able to get it? Doesn't matter. This is the end of the match, and that is it. 191 red against 194 blue. Blue takes this match despite being down a robot for a good portion of the match. 4 RP being given to the Blue Alliance, only 2 to the Red. What an insane match. Congratulations to that Blue Alliance for upsetting not only a match that should have been an upset, but also doing it while being down a robot for most of that match. I think looking at the rankings, of course, Soluble Apollo in our number 1 rank, Waxton now down in rank number 2. We look into our next match. Of course, our number 1 rank on the Red Alliance with Ricardo and Trevor against Luke, Logan, and Dar. This is going to be a rather tough match for the Red Alliance, as both Logan and Dar, we've just seen their dominant scoring so far this competition. And of course, they've got Luke, a fantastic defense player, along with them. So we'll see how this goes for them. We come out of auto with Blue Alliance just up on the Red Alliance, but only barely. 7 cargo having been scored against 9 for the Blue Alliance. Ricardo appears to be struggling a little bit with an extra blue cargo that is in his robot, and he accidentally shoots out the red that is along with it. 1 minute 55 seconds left. Ricardo gonna try to go grab some balls to make up for that slow cycle. Dar lining up next to Trevor, neither of them touching each other while scoring, but as soon as both of them shot, they both go and try to bump each other. Dar just doing those perfect little bounce in cycles as we've seen him do. He's just so good at it. Trevor right behind him making some shots. Apollo gonna match from the other side of the field. 3-ball cycle up and away for Ricardo Narwhal from that bottom side of the field. Although Red Alliance is quite far behind the Blue Alliance at this point. 30 points separate these two alliances. 25 cargo up for the Red Alliance, 40 up for the Blue. Blue only needs 17 cargo now to match or to hit that cargo RP. They get closer and closer to it. Red Alliance only now hitting the halfway mark to that cargo RP. 1 minute remaining in this match. Logan and Dar both putting up some pretty big cycles. Trevor gonna try to slow that down and match it, and Luke is given a penalty for the launch pad as Ricardo hides into that safe zone. Ricardo, however, going to not only get a penalty for holding too many cargo balls for too long, but also he accidentally scores a cargo for the Blue Alliance that is going to help the Blue Alliance out just a little bit. 113 to 164 in Blue Alliance favor. Blue Alliance just slowly walking away from this. Blue Alliance having already hit that cargo RP. Red Alliance being 10 down from the cargo RP with 20 seconds left. Blue Alliance going to go and try to secure those climbs, although of course with the FRC shooter, you never know if you're actually going to be able to get it. Ricardo going to go and try to make sure that the Red Alliance secures that climb RP. Will he be able to do it? Yes, he does. Trevor going to try to match with the FRC shooter, manages to get up. Let's see if Blue Alliance will match. Blue Alliance falls and loses that cargo RP. And that is the end of the match, 200 to 164 in favor of the Blue Alliance. 3 RP being given to the Blue Alliance, 1 RP to the Red Alliance. As we look forward into this next match, we have Thunderhawk 1188 and Puzzle against Anthony, Walker, and Metal Jello. Let's get this match underway right here, right now. All 6 robots moving on the field. That is always a good sign. Thunderhawk doing a super fast cycle to the back side of the field as we approach the end of auto. 30 to 22 Red Alliance favor coming out of auto here. Walker on the bottom side of the field struggling a little bit with a piece of cargo, trying to get it into their robot. Walker being given a penalty for the launch pad. Super unfortunate, of course, for the Blue Alliance, who is already down a decent bit, but Blue Alliance says, no, we're not going to let that stop us, and they start putting up some good cycles into the hub, but of course the Red Alliance says, no, we're going to win this, and they put up cargo to try to match that. 1 minute 47 or 40 seconds left. 78 to 72. Blue Alliance is getting a little bit closer. Puzzle missing a couple of shots for that Red Alliance. Blue gonna try to capitalize on that. They get all of those shots up and in. Anthony looking like he misses one, however, or misses 2 out of a 3-ball cycle. A little loss of capitalization there. Anthony being played defense on by Puzzle, who's now going to go and try to shoot some red cargo to try to bring that red score up a little bit. Blue Alliance slowly closing in on that Red Alliance score. 1 minute remaining. Both alliances only 20 points away from that cargo RP. Metal Jello shots away. Puzzle does the same. Anthony and Thunderhawk both also trying to get just that little bit closer. And we do see a penalty against Puzzle for the launch pad on the blue side of the field. That's going to help Blue Alliance get just that little bit closer. It is now 130 to 123 as we approach endgame. 55 cargo red, 57 blue. They are now neck and neck, both of them trying to just score those last couple cargo balls required. Blue Alliance makes the cargo RP. Red Alliance does the same. 20 seconds left. Both of them are now going to try to go and get those climb RPs. Thunderhawk onto the high. Walker and Metal Jello also both up onto the high. Will 1188 be able to get up higher? Thunderhawk on traversal. Both Metal Jello and Walker on traversal. 1188 onto the high. Both alliances, assuming that they don't fall, now have that RP and double traversal on both alliances, plus Anthony up and away for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance, having been down for most of the match, capitalized in that last half of the match and managed to walk away with a 4 RP victory. I believe there is an issue with the end game score there, as we had a double traversal for that Red Alliance. So we'll see how that actually plays out. Or a super high scoring match. 1188 with 73, Puzzle 60, Anthony 76, and Metal Jello 67. We are 1 player down on the Blue Alliance. Looks like we are missing Aiden on the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance also missing a player. That would be Maxford. Nope, Maxford is on the field. That would be Dark Shadow. So Dark Shadow will, assuming that things continue the way that they have been, Red Alliance will be down a player for this match. Of course, though, having Waxton, definitely the most dominant scorer in this match as we get underway here. Waxton gonna have to make up for that extra auto that Red Alliance does not have. 3-ball cycle away for Wax, goes and grabs the extra. Will he be able to get it up and away? Yes, he does. Maxford also doing their part to make sure that the Red Alliance gets the balls in that they need to. As we come out of auto, Red Alliance up 10 points on the Blue Alliance, but Blue Alliance says no, and they go and they try to match it. They are now tied, and Blue Alliance is now up 15 cargo against 14 for the Red Alliance. Both alliances doing their best to score as much as possible. Not a whole lot of defense being scored. 3-ball cycle up and away for Aiden. Poposaur gonna go and get just a 1-ball cycle, so that will even out between the 2 robots. Waxton going and grabbing 2, shooting from Fender. Almost all of the robots simultaneously shooting at the same time. That is pretty cool to see. We'd love to see all of those shots going up and in, and none of those from that massive cycle from both alliances missed, which was awesome. 1 minute, 20 seconds left. Red Alliance is actually up on the Blue Alliance despite being down a player. 98 to 84. They're up by over 10 with 1 minute remaining in this match. Red Alliance only needing 12 more cargo balls in order to hit that cargo RP. It is still very possible that even despite being down a player, that Red Alliance will be able to walk away with a 4 RP if they get the climbs and the cargo. course, Benjamin going and trying to slow down Maxford just that little bit, just trying to make sure that the Red Alliance is being slowed down as much as possible. And there's a penalty against the Blue Alliance for cargo. They do manage to get it away before getting another one. As we enter the endgame period, Red Alliance actually pretty significantly above the Blue Alliance, 20 points up. There's going to have to be quite a lot that happens in this endgame period for that score to swing, but of course we've seen crazier. 20 seconds left. Maxford going up. Waxton going to go and try to secure that climb RP. Nope, goes for another cargo shot despite already being up on the cargo. One hook up. Will he get the second hook up on time? Yes, he does, and Red Alliance will have the RP. Blue Alliance falls, and they lose the RP, but it's okay. They still have 60 cargo balls, so they will walk away from this match with 1 RP. Red Alliance, however, walking away with 4 RP despite only having 2 robots. And of course, Waxton, 99 match contribution. That will make that the second highest score, or I guess MVP score of this competition. Looking into this next match here, we have Space, Dar, and Trevor on that Red Alliance against Bennett, Hater, and Evan on the Blue Alliance. Of course, Evan sticking with that Bulldogs as we've seen them do for this competition. Dar sticking with Mini Drone. We'll see how this match pans out as we get underway here. Dar having a fairly slow cycle there, but it doesn't really matter because Dar is in that left position, meaning that he only really needs to score 2 cargo for the meta to work, and still manages to get a couple of extra shots up and away. As we come out of auto, Red Alliance right on the Blue Alliance, actually up now, 11-9 cargo with 2 minutes remaining. They are very close. Both alliances putting up as much as possible, but Blue putting up just a little bit more for that second there. It doesn't matter though. Red is up. Blue is going to try to match, and they do. We are only 1 cargo separated between these 2 alliances. Crazy scoring on both. Evan shooting from that launch pad to make sure that no defense can be played on him. Dar, of course, doing the crazy bounce strategies that we've seen him do. Bennett just barely missing Dar as Dar swerves right out of the way. 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining. Red Alliance up by about 10 points right now. 40 cargo for that Red. They only need 20 more points in order, or 20 more cargo in order to hit that RP, but Space gets a penalty and will give more points to the Blue Alliance, but of course Red's still up. Will the Blue now take that extra swinging momentum and capitalize on it, or will they fail? 50 seconds remaining. Both Evan and Trevor glued to each other. Space putting up a 3-ball cycle. Bennett missing both of their shots. Dar gonna capitalize on that, getting 3 balls up and away super fast. Make that 4. 40 seconds remaining. Red Alliance has hit the cargo RP. Will Blue Alliance be able to do it? Both Hater and Evan say yes. Will they? We want that cargo RP. Will they actually be able to do it is the real question. 30 seconds remaining. We enter endgame period. 162 to Red to 142 Blue. Blue Alliance saying no, we don't want to lose this match. We're going to put everything we have into it. Space, Evan, and Hater all hooks up and onto the bars. Evan already reaching for that traversal, but they miss. They get up though. Hater reaching for it. Will they get it? Looks like Space is sideways. Trevor not able to get any higher. Dar gonna try to get that up that last second climb, and that is it. 200 to 187. Both alliances having hit that cargo RP. Blue Alliance having hit the climb RP. And that is the end of the match.
Alright, we're gonna check in with the rankings so far. See what's good and new. Even though we're seeing it kind of in between every match, it's always good to talk about things with us being just over the halfway point, looks like, of our qualification matches. Waxton currently number 1 with a pretty large lead here in terms of average ranking score. Up by 0.6, so pretty solidly in there. But the next 4, that's rank 1, 2, 3, 4, all tied in ranking score, just separated by total score tiebreaker. So very close. And then Space and Logan battling it out for the final Alliance captain slot. Looks like we're just about ready here for match number 21, where we have Dylan, Logan, and Ricardo versus Jeff, Jazzboy, and Digital Fire. Dylan currently 4th, Logan 7th, and yeah, looks like those are the people who are in the fight right now for Alliance captains. Even composition on both sides. Both of our primarily Bulldogs players in this match against each other. And we're going to see 2 FRC shooters against each other as well. And Red's going to have a bit of a lead coming out of Autonomous. Just a couple balls there, slightly better. And Blue Alliance is going to work to narrow that gap. So it's going to be pretty even. Looking for attack, and Dylan gets it on Jeff. Good play there from your current number 4 seed, and that's going to extend Red Alliance's lead even further, putting them solidly in control of this match. And now the closeout has to happen for the Red Alliance, and Blue Alliance is looking for the upset here. And to lead that, we have Jazzboy looking for a 3-ball cycle, and unfortunately gets teched. Wasn't able to fire quick enough. Still gets the balls up and in. That is going to further the lead as Ricardo also getting that launch pad foul off on Jazzboy. 3-ball cycle from Logan. Gonna extend their lead, and now a very dominant lead here for the Red Alliance, as they're looking to close this one out. Get the maximum 4 ranking points is now pretty much the goal. And they are definitely not too far away here. 46 cargo already. And more pouring into that upper hub. 50 seconds left on the clock. Looks like Red Alliance just really putting up numbers here. We see the contributions all in the 40s. Jeff and Jazzboy, not too bad either. Nice 3-ball cycle there from Ricardo. And they have clinched the ranking point for the cargo. Blue Alliance also going to do the same. No surprises there. Very high score. Actually, Blue's bringing it back a little bit in Teleop. It is within a big climb throw for Blue Alliance to win here. And Red Alliance is going for those climbs now. Dylan and Ricardo expertly navigating their way to the traversal rung. Both of them all the way up. Same on the other side, 1188 and Jeff. And no last-second climb looks like for Logan. But we will look at the results. Oh no, he actually got it. Last-second mid-climb, bringing that end-game score up to 36. All bonus ranking points earned, and it is going to be the Red Alliance with 225 points, taking the W in Quals 21.
And quick note, that is the second highest score that we've seen this competition. Of course, the 136 by Jeff, Waxton, and Logan, of course, being the only one higher than that.
Actually, it's third behind the match with Wax Dar and Ricardo Narwhal. It's got 227.
Oh, true. You're right. I was looking through the list of matches and did not see it. It was up above where I was scrolled. Looking at this next match here, we have Anthony, Thunderhawk, and Luke against Adam, Apollo, and Metal Jello. As we get this match underway. Metal Jello backing up super fast. Adam gonna go for that loader station ball while also popping the extra out. Come to the end of auto. Blue Alliance pretty far up on the Red Alliance, but the Red Alliance says no and they match it. 8 cargo for the red, 11 for the blue. Shots away for Adam on that fender. Anthony does the same for the red. Luke and Thunderhawk also do the same. Try to get that little bit closer to the Blue Alliance. Adam only a 1-ball cycle up. Anthony matching it with a 2. Luke and Anthony also doing more. Adam 3-ball cycle up and away. 68 points to 78. Blue Alliance favor. Both almost halfway to that cargo RP. A bunch of cargo up and away for the Blue Alliance under a pretty good synchronized scoring attempt. Luke and Anthony both shoot, but Luke manages to miss one of those 2 cargo balls that he shot up. Adam doing that from the fender. 1 minute 14 seconds left. Blue Alliance pretty far up on the Red Alliance right now. 40 points separating these 2 alliances. Only 13 cargo remaining for that cargo RP on the Blue Alliance. Metal, Jello, and Thunderhawk glued to each other as Thunderhawk goes to try to get some penalties on that launch pad. Not successful, however. Metal Jello shots up and away from the other side. We pretty much see both of the alliances on their respective sides of the field, but Adam decides to go over to the red side of the field and grab that extra blue cargo. 30 seconds remaining. We enter endgame. Still Blue Alliance 30 points up on that Red Alliance. Blue Alliance having hit that cargo RP. Red 5 cargo behind. Only 4-3 now. Will they be able to get it? Anthony going to do some last second cycling, trying to get those extra shots up and in. Red Alliance does make it. Both Thunderhawk and Luke are up. Will Thunderhawk be able to get onto the traversal? They do. Apollo up on for the Blue Alliance. Metal Jello does the same for the Blue Alliance. Adam up. And that is it. That is the end of the match. Both alliances having hit the 2 scoring RP. Blue Alliance also walking away with the victory RP. This is a maximum RP match. And of course, Blue Alliance, everyone on Blue Alliance scoring 70 or more, except for Apollo, who scored only 1 less than 70. Crazy scoring today. Only 1 point less than the previous match that we saw of 225. Taking a look at our rankings, we do see that Waxton, of course, still number 1. Soluble Apollo having been dropped down to number 3, but is still clinging on to that top 5. Not really wanting to give up any positions. And of course, we don't see Adam anywhere near where he used to be, now down in number 8. Logan and Hater, of course, having taken that extra opportunity, as well as Dylan, to slide up into those upper positions. We look into this next match. 43-29, Bennett and Puzzle on the Red Alliance practicing their climbs. Of course, Blue doing the same with Maxford, Trevor, and Walker. As we get this match underway, a little bit of a slow start for Blue. Red Alliance capitalizing on that and loading a ton of shots up into the hub. 26-20, but Blue Alliance will try to make that up, and they are now ahead at the end of auto. Red Alliance says no and puts a couple of shots up to match that. 9 cargo for each. Blue Alliance putting in just that little bit more. Bennett shooting from Fender. Puzzle doing the same, but with a 3-ball cycle. Pretty much no defense being played right now except for Puzzle and Maxford, who are now glued to each other. Bennett and Trevor decide to do the same, and they are both going to try to do this opportunistic defense where they both try to cycle as much as possible while also slowing their rival just that little bit as well. 1 minute 47 seconds or 40 seconds left. Red Alliance up quite a bit on blue, 12 points up in fact, almost halfway to that cargo RP. Those 2 shots go up, one of them misses, another one goes up, and that will be the halfway mark. Blue Alliance gonna have to do a little bit of work here if they want to hit that cargo RP. 3-ball cycle up for Trevor. That is what we like to see when you're trying to go for those that cargo RP. Puzzle gonna try to go shoot from Fender. Bennett not super far behind, just trying to grab a couple of extra cargo before going and shooting those. Does get penalized for the 3 cargo. It took just a little bit too long to go and shoot them. Trevor now in a kind of dangerous position as they're right next to the launch pads. Will Red capitalize on it? No, they do not. 50 seconds remaining. 114-104. 10 points up for the Red Alliance. 47 cargo having been scored for them against 44 for the Blue Alliance. Both pretty close, of course, to this cargo RP. Only a couple of cargo away as we hit the end game period. 2 shots away for the Blue Alliance. Both go in. Red Alliance, however, missing theirs. 25 seconds remaining. Trevor going to go try to get the extra cargo out of the way before the Red Alliance goes and blocks it with their climbs. Walker up to the high bar for the Blue Alliance, swings a little bit sideways. Maxford also gets up. Will they be able to go higher? Yes, they do. But Walker also up for that Blue Alliance. Red struggling a little bit in the hangar zone. We look like we have some physics glitching going on. 2 sideways Red robots. They will not be able to go up any higher than that. Of course, 1 RP at a minimum being given to both alliances. Red Alliance walking away with the unicorn match. And taking a look at this next match, the tongue twisting is starting already. We are down a robot currently, and of course that will be Dark Shadow, who will presumably not make it to this match. So Jeff in space, of course, 2 very good scorers, gonna have to outscore a 3 robot alliance as only an alliance of 2. Get this match underway. Space and Jeff both going, and Space missing one of the balls. That is going to be a little bit troubling for the Blue Alliance, already being down a robot. Space doesn't care. He goes and gets those shots anyway and goes for the extra shot. Will he get it up and off on time? Possibly, maybe. Yes, it gets fed through the sensor on time. Blue Alliance only down 2 points despite being down a robot. 1188 shots away. Ricardo Narwhal, a full 3-ball cycle up and in. Aiden having a little bit of a slow cycle. Jeff and Space are going to capitalize on that space with the 3-ball cycle. Jeff is going to go grab some extra balls from the other side of the field and shoot those. 1 minute 50 seconds left. Blue Alliance down just a little bit on the Red Alliance, but not by as much as you'd expect to see an alliance with only 2 robots. 1 minute 40 seconds left. 22 cargo having been scored for that Red Alliance, 21 for the Blue Alliance, both of which almost halfway to the cargo RP. Shots away for 1188 from the launch pad, trying to make sure that no one can hit them as they are scoring. Ricardo, unfortunately, getting the penalty for touching a blue robot while the blue robot was contacting the blue launch pad. That will help the Blue Alliance get a little bit closer to the Red Alliance. Both of the Blue Alliance members trying to shoot as many as possible, but Space Icarus flies a little too close to the sun and gets just that little bit too aggressive with the cargo, getting a penalty, but of course giving a penalty back to the Red Alliance for the launch pad. 40 seconds left, 122 to 110. Blue Alliance is starting to lose sight of this possible victory, as Red Alliance just has that little bit more scoring power with the 3 robots. Aiden gonna go try and slow down Jeff's cycling. Space gonna also go try to score as much as possible. Aiden bumping Space on the way to their cycle. Ricardo having hook up. Will he get to the second bar? Yes, he will, but he falls off. He doesn't secure himself quite well enough. Red Alliance needs one more cargo off to get that cargo RP. Aiden gets it, and Blue is able to get the climb RP. They are unable to get the cargo RP, and Red Alliance walks away with 4 RP, only barely ahead of the Blue Alliance. We will be taking a short break here. While we're in this break between matches here, Brennan, what are your thoughts so far on some of the strategies that we've seen today?
That's a fantastic question. A question that I am not sure. Hang on, I'm just checking something.
All right, that's totally fine.
All right, now we're good. Yeah. What's going on? Yeah, I don't know. The strategies are kind of standard-ish. I haven't seen anything crazy, that's for sure.
No crazy buddy climbs or anything like that.
Yeah, I don't expect a buddy climb happening, but you know, we'll have to see. I think elims are gonna be a little bit more organized, and that's going to be the interesting part, because we have so many new players that are definitely very capable, and I think, you know, even though some of the old favorites may still be favorites, I don't think it's super clear cut. So seeing
here's my prediction right now. I'm gonna say that there's gonna be an alliance of all new people, right? And that alliance of all new people is gonna beat an alliance with veterans on it. I'm calling it now. It's gonna happen, because this new wave of players is definitely really good. I think we've seen a couple of new waves of players over the years, and I think that this one is definitely one of our stronger waves for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, looks like we are good to get back into the action.
Awesome. And we have Logan 4476, Adam and Thunderhawk against Dylan, Waxton, and Hater. This is going to be one of our more competitive matches.
Huge important match here.
This is really big. Of course, we've seen obviously Adam and Logan, just crazy scoring between the two of them. Thunderhawk with super fast climbs. Waxton currently your #1 rank.
We have rank 1, 2, and 6 on blue, by the way. So.
Yup.
If they don't win this, it's going to be huge, hugely impactful for them.
Yep, for sure. Well, let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1. Little bit of a bunch up start for the Red Alliance, and they miss one ball. Blue Alliance gonna have to capitalize on that. Adam getting an extra blue ball out of the way, but accidentally kicks one of the red balls over to the other side of the field, and he will not be able to get that as the invisible wall stays for the period of auto. 2 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Blue is up by 14 points on the Red Alliance. Hater shots away. Waxton with a 3-ball cycle. Adam getting a little caught up, but manages to shoot well from the fender. The hub is doing its best to sort through all of those cargo balls. It does get a little caught up every once in a while. Thunderhawk shots away. Logan misses a shot. Adam going to go and try to rectify that. 1 minute 40 seconds left. Waxton grabbing 3 balls, going to go for that 3-ball cycle. He gets it up and away. Hater going to match with a 2-ball cycle. Logan only getting 1. It's not particularly what we want to see when it comes to cycle efficiencies, but of course, if you're someone like Dar, you'll be able to make that up with how you're scoring it. 1 minute, 15 seconds left. 72 for red, 90 for blue. Both alliances halfway to that cargo RP. Massive cycle up and away for the blue alliance with the synchronized scoring. And red shoots a blue ball out of the air. That was kind of crazy. The hub sorting through a bunch of cargo being scored by both alliances. 112 to 94. Blue alliance having a little bit of a miscommunication between Waxton and Dylan down on the bottom side of the field. That will unfortunately impact them a little bit. Dylan and Hater now having a little bit of a catch up. Not particularly wanting to play defense on your own alliance, but it does of course happen occasionally just through little miscommunications. Waxton super close to teching Logan, and Dylan gets thrown on their back but manages to recover. 20 seconds left. Thunderhawk is almost up on the traversal. Their hook is just below. They miss. Will they be able to get it? Hater on the low on the blue alliance. Thunderhawk all the way up to that traversal on the red. 4 seconds remaining. Will red be able to get it? And they do. Adam just barely in time gets it. And it is 1 point for the red alliance. Both alliances having hit that cargo RP, both alliances having got that climb RP, but unfortunately for the blue alliance, 1 singular point is all that separated that match.
Yeah, now this is going to be interesting to see how it affects the rankings. Okay, yeah, immediately we already see Waxton had enough of a gap there to maintain first seed, but it is much closer now. Dylan dropping down to 4th and Hater down to 9th. And that's catapulting Logan and Adam up into the top 6 for Alliance captains.
Yep, absolutely. And Dar just barely in that top 6 position. Will he be able to hold it on, or will he lose it? We'll find out in this next match. Dar, Metal Jello, and 43-29 against Benjamin, Jazzboy, and Walker. Let's get this match underway. All 6 robots are moving. Benjamin, a little bit of a slow start, and it looks like a miscommunication on the Blue Alliance's side. They have forgotten about the loader station, and they missed the pop as well. That is going to be catastrophic for them, as auto points are doubled, of course. So every ball that you miss in auto is twice the gap to the other alliance, and is, of course, much harder to make up in teleop. 2 minutes remaining, 54-30 in favor of the Red Alliance. Red Alliance pretty much double Blue's score right now. Dar dancing around all of those blue robots to get those fast cycles in. Probably one of the only mini drone players that we've seen be super effective with it. 1 minute, 40 seconds left. 82-54. Both alliances close to the halfway mark, of course. Red having just hit that halfway mark to the cargo RP. 30 points now separate these alliances. Red is kind of walking away with this one. Blue is going to have to try really hard if they want to make up these lost points. That auto was really catastrophic for them, and Dar just barely avoiding penalties. Will he be able to get out free? Yes, he does. He's got a ton of balls behind him as well, and he's going to go capitalize on that. Of course, trying to watch out for Jazz Boy as Jazz Boy goes to try to slow down both Metal Jello and Dar at the same time, and was kind of effective with it too. Blue Alliance putting up cycles. Red Alliance going to try to match. 43-29 having a little bit of trouble picking up cargo on the far side of the field, but they do sort it out and get those shots up and away. Dar getting bullied by Walker, but just kind of swerves around and isn't really that phased by it. Benjamin gonna go and try to get those cargo balls out of the red hangar just before they're locked away by climbing robots. We are in endgame now, 158-119, and there is a free traversal awarded to the Red Alliance. It looks like an additional free traversal may also be given depending on if Benjamin made contact in that 30 seconds there. 6 seconds left. We come down to these last final seconds of the match, and there's falling from the Blue Alliance. This is a tragedy for the Blue Alliance. 1 point or 1 cargo away from the cargo RP. Both robots having fallen off. Red Alliance, on the other hand, taking the win, the cargo RP and the climb RP with a 220. All right, coming in to this next match, we have Luke, Puzzle, and Popasaur against Apollo, Evan, and Anthony. Both alliances pretty evenly matched here. Let's find out who will take this victory. In 3, 2, 1, this match is now underway, and we are down a robot on the Blue Alliance, despite them all being here a second ago. This will be very unfortunate, of course, for the Blue Alliance. Evan showing up and leaving, possibly communication issues with the server. Hopefully they're able to get that sorted out. 44-38 in favor of Red. Of course, Red being up 1 robot on the Blue Alliance. Anthony and Apollo doing their best to try to make up for the fact that they are down a robot, but the Red Alliance just having that extra robot is so much easier for them to make up that score. And it also doesn't help that Red is playing some pretty good defense on Blue. Every time Blue goes to try to shoot, Red Alliance is there trying to knock those shots off into the distance. 1 minute 40 seconds left, 74-62. Blue Alliance still keeping it fairly close, but Apollo getting a penalty for being too close to that launch pad while another robot was touching it. Evan gonna make sure that he gets his shots up and away with no problems by keeping in contact with that launch pad. 106-93. Blue Alliance kind of clawing their way back, but Popasaur says no and scores a 3-ball cycle. Puzzle doing the same. 1 minute remaining. Of course, Evan only 10 points, having been gone for a decent portion of the match. 55 seconds remaining. Shots away, both alliances. Popasaur trying to line up to shoot, but gets bullied and has to go to the other side of the fender to get those shots up and away. Puzzle and Anthony both getting 2-ball cycles in. Luke 3-ball cycle in for that Red Alliance, while the Blue Alliance misses one of their shots. We approach endgame now. Within 10 points of each other, this will come down to climbs. Evan gonna start putting up that climber to get that climb RP as both alliances have hit the cargo RP. Luke gonna try to do the same on the Red Alliance, both up on mid. Evan manages to get up high. Luke does the same, but is bouncing wildly and is stuck underneath the truss. Evan up on traversal. Oh, and Evan physics glitches out, and that is tragedy for the Blue Alliance. Once again, they would have been up pretty high but that is super unfortunate for them. Both alliances with that cargo RP, but unfortunately for the Blue Alliance, they have lost that climb RP.
All right, getting ready for Quals 28, coming to the end here of Quals. Only 36, so 8 to go. And we're gonna see the different players on the field trying to secure their ranking spot. We got Hater 1023. Currently 9th, just dropped out of the top 6, but looking to bounce back. And Thunderhawk and Space versus Adam, who just got into the top 6, and Aiden and Maxford. All right, here we go. Ranking points is the name of the game. And we'll see what these teams can do, trying to secure that. A few misses for the Red Alliance is going to put them on the back foot at the start here, 24-16. Going to try and recover a little bit at the end of Autonomous. 3-ball cycle here for Space. All 3 of those going to count for Auto, but still down by a few points. Is a free foul given by Space, unfortunately touching a robot who is in contact with that launch pad. That's a protected area. But Red's still keeping in this. Only about a 10-point gap. Definitely lots of time on the board for them to come back, as they are actually almost nearly in the lead here. It's, their scoring prowess and defense ability making a big difference for this Red Alliance, as they are basically neck and neck here. Only 1 point separating them. Adam, Aiden trying to extend it. Adam especially looking to cruise on up in the rankings a little bit more. A little bit of a 10-23 rivalry here with Maxford and Hater on opposite alliances. We've seen a few 10-23 synergies definitely take the W in different matches, but now they are against each other, and it looks like Red has just narrowly squeaked out a lead here, 1 point. Just as I say that, we see a return here for Blue. Thunderhawk misses a couple balls, unable to get them in, but still a 3-point lead. Ball and a half. As we're coming to near our end game here, 44 seconds left. Still neck and neck, basically. Red Alliance did a really good job of catching up right away, but Blue Alliance since then has kept the gap basically the same. Pretty much 1 point going back and forth. It's a good defense from Space, messing up Adam. He missed a couple shots. But it looks like Blue Alliance is starting to pull away in the final seconds here, but it is going to come down to the climbs. Red pushing it pretty late. Oh, and a free climb for Space, and that is going to be a big problem for the Red Alliance, or for the Blue Alliance. Thunderhawk now going to try and climb. Looks like they have the edge. Blue trying to climb. Adam unable to get up. And it is going to be the Red Alliance taking this one. Match number 28 in the books. 4 ranking points for the Red Alliance, only 1 for the Blue. As we saw, Adam had some struggles. Not exactly sure what happened there, but was unable to get off the ground at the end. Just a high climb from Maxford. And that is only good enough for 3 ranking points. And we see Adam drops back down into 11th. Hater back up into the top 6. So still very close rankings here. Every ranking point matters. Okay, match number 29, we're just going to introduce. We have Logan, Bennett, and Walker versus Metal Jello, Jeff, and Ricardo. Logan currently third, can jump into second, and is only one ranking point behind first. So is looking for a big 4 ranking point here, but it's going to be hard, especially with the Blue Alliance. They're definitely a very strong composition. Head referee just dealing with the question box right now. Current rankings looking like Waxton, Dar, Logan, Krago, Hader, Dylan as your current top 6. As a reminder, it's going to be a round robin, 6 alliance, 4 team per alliance eliminations. That we will get to the alliance selections pretty soon. Still just waiting for the head referee. Looking at some match that just concluded, I guess. 2 matches ago. All right,
Hello?
looks like we're good to go. Or
Wait,
do you have something?
Match 27. There was a physics glitch in the end game, resulting in a team not being able to traverse. And since there was a physics glitch, I am granting the traverse to the Blue Alliance, which gives them the ranking point, but they still lose the match.
All right. So that's going to be Anthony, TR Evan, and Soluble Apollo jumping up with one more ranking point.
Yeah. All right, that is all.
Sweet.
All right, well, taking a look at this next match, we have Logan against Jeff. This is going to be a big match for both of them. Of course, both of them being fairly good scorers. 28-20. Red is up quite a bit on blue, but blue says no and matches that as we come out of auto. 9 cargo against 10 for the Blue Alliance. Shots away for Ricardo, followed quickly by Walker on the other alliance. Blue getting in a 3-ball cycle, but one of them bounces out. Metal Jello barely avoiding a tech and also manages to bounce an extra cargo into that lower hub on accident just from driving by. Ricardo having to reset while being stuck on top of something. That is going to hurt the Blue Alliance just that little bit, but Blue Alliance is still up on the Red Alliance, having especially just put in a pretty big cycle through that hub. Red Alliance, of course, not going to let that stop them and puts up a cycle of their own and brings it up to 80 against 75 with 1 minute 20 seconds remaining. 34 cargo on that Red Alliance. They are halfway to the cargo RP. 33 for the Blue, who is also just over halfway to that cargo RP. Jeff and Walker appear to be glued to each other, and it looks like there is going to be a tech given to Walker right here on the edge of the field. We approach the last minute of the match. Two Red Alliance robots putting in a pretty big cycle at the same time. We are now 110 to 99, 10 points up on the Blue Alliance. 45 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance going to try to put up a cycle to bring their score a little bit closer, and they do get a little bit closer. 3-ball cycle up and away for Metal Jello. Jeff and Ricardo going to follow with their own 2-ball cycles at the same time. 130 to 125. It is now super close between these two alliances. Neither alliance has hit the cargo RP. Red has now. Blue Alliance a little far away from that cargo RP. Will they be able to get it? It's going to be really close. Ricardo already all the way up on that traversal. Jeff going to try to match. They are not going to go for that cargo RP anymore. And there's a fall. Walker 1023 falls just at the last end of the match. Logan manages to get up though, and falls at the end of the match. That was super close match. Blue Alliance getting that climb RP, but not the cargo RP. Red Alliance getting the cargo RP, but not the climb RP, and Red Alliance walking away with that victory. Of course, that shifts our rankings just a little bit. Logan making small steps towards the top. It's like Waxton is up in number 1, Dar in number 2, Craigo having made their way up to number 3, Logan in number 4, Hater to number 5, and Soluble Apollo in number 6. I believe we will be down a red robot in this match, as Dark Shadow is on the match schedule, but of course Dark Shadow not having shown up for any of the previous matches. As we get this match underway, both Evan and Dylan gonna have to put in a little bit of extra work if they want to get this victory. Evan with a pretty good 3-ball cycle in. They get all of the balls that they were supposed to, but still 4 points down on the Blue Alliance. 7 cargo having been scored for the Blue Alliance, only 6 for the Red Alliance. It is going to be rather challenging for them to make this up. Dylan, however, getting a 3-ball cycle. Dylan going to go for another 3-ball cycle, misses one of them, misses all of them, just a little bit too scared of getting that penalty. Of course, it's probably better to miss your shots and not get a penalty than it is to give a penalty to the other alliance. 1 minute 40 seconds left, 34 to 58, Blue Alliance favor. Red Alliance is going to have to work extra hard if they want this victory. It's slowly being lost from their grasp, but Dylan gets a penalty against Red, and Blue Alliance will be given even more points than they already had. Evan making sure that that any Blue Alliance robot that comes even close to him will get penalized for the hangar, or sorry, not the hangar, the launch pad, and he's super close to getting Apollo. Apollo barely avoiding that penalty. 1 minute remaining, 88 Blue to 64 Red. Blue Alliance only 20 cargo away from that cargo RP. Red Alliance just under the halfway mark. Will they be able to get it? 3-ball cycle up and away from Dylan. Dylan having a lot of 3-ball cycles this match, trying to make up for the fact that Dark Shadow isn't on this alliance. As we approach the endgame period, Evan taking the extra time to make sure that he's all lined up and ready to go before each cycle, while Dylan is the one doing the super fast 3-balls. None of the Blue Alliance robots scoring right now. Only 1 shot up, 2 shots up for the Blue Alliance, and Red Alliance will take that opportunity to get that little bit closer. Although there's 50 points separating these two alliances with only 10 seconds remaining, it's looking like all hope is probably lost for the Red Alliance. But of course, Evan with a super fast traversal climb, 43-29. Nate does the same on the other side. Apollo up to high, and Dylan up to traversal. But it is unfortunately not enough for that Red Alliance. Red Alliance will, of course, walk away with 1 RP as they were able to get that climb, and Blue Alliance will walk away with a unicorn match of all 4 RP. Take a look at this next match. Anthony 1188 and Benjamin on the Red Alliance against Trevor, Luke, and Waxton on the Blue Alliance. Waxton, of course, your number 1 ranked seed. Will he be able to hold on to that position, or will he fall to Crego, who is now the number 2 rank as this match gets underway? Waxton, of course, accidentally grabbing a red cargo while doing a cycle in auto. Blue Alliance is still up on red, but red manages to get an extra shot in at the last second there. Will that go through the sensor on time? It doesn't. Blue is up by 4 points on red. 8 cargo having been scored for the Red Alliance. Blue with 11. 2 shots up and away for Trevor. Anthony matches for the Red Alliance. Waxton barely avoiding those penalties, making sure that he's in the way of that launch pad, so that way the Red Alliance can't touch it and give him that penalty. Gonna go also try to screw up Anthony. He does manage to make Anthony miss 2 out of 3 shots that he was trying to put up and away. Trevor shots away from the field guardrail. Luke and Anthony also doing the same for their respective alliances. 1188, of course, scoring from right on that launch pad, trying to bait Trevor into going into the hangar and getting penalized, but Trevor, smart enough, does not do it. Super close between these 2 robots over here. Trevor, unfortunately, though, getting teched out eventually. 1 minute 5 seconds remaining. 76 points on the Red Alliance, 92 on the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance is slowly walking away with this match. Waxton and Trevor both having scored 28 points to Luke's 36. 50 seconds remaining. 1188 appears dead on the field, and there also appears to be a jam. This is unfortunate because this will mean that the match will be replayed, which, of course, Blue, having been so far ahead at the end of the match there, is probably not super happy about the fact that they're going to have to do that all again. As we restart this match, Waxton this time making sure to take extra caution to avoid that red cargo ball. 3 shots up and away for 1188. 2 shots up and away for Trevor. Waxton trying to get one of those bounce backs, but does not, as auto comes to an end. 2 shots up and away for Luke. Red misses one of their shots, and Blue will take that extra time to capitalize on that with 2 minutes left. 40 points on the Red Alliance to 46 on the Blue. Blue is, of course, trying to regain everything that they lost due to the match being restarted. 56 points for Blue. Luke accidentally shooting a red ball. A 3-ball cycle is super nice, but of course, if one of those 3 balls is not your own, then of course you're giving points to the other alliance. Red Alliance, of course, will take that. Thank you very much. Anthony taking 3 cargo and putting them up in the upper hub. Waxton trying to shoot 2 to make up for it and misses one of them. Luke says, I got you, and replaces it up in the upper hub. Penalty given to Benjamin for launch pad, as Waxton was touching the launch pad and Benjamin hit him. 1 minute remaining in this match. 106 to blue. This is a little bit more of a dominant performance this match, as blue is probably a little bit angry that they had to replay a match that they were already winning. 50 seconds remaining. Both alliances within 20 points, or within 20 cargo of that cargo RP. 1188, 2 shots away, but one of them bounces backwards a little bit and smacks the other one out of the air. Trevor barely avoiding a penalty from 1188 on that red launch pad. Benjamin and Wax stuck to each other like they spilled super glue and were trying to clean it off. They were able to break that bond free. Benjamin, of course, holding a blue power cell, so Wax cannot get it. Luke is going to start going up. 1188 is going to try to do the same on the Red Alliance. Luke swinging, doesn't quite hit. He's going to reset and try again. 1188, meanwhile, up to traversal. Luke up to traversal. Wax up to high. Will he get the traversal last second? Yes. No. Yes, he does. Barely. Anthony gets up to the high on the Red Alliance, and that is the end of the match. Neither alliance hitting that cargo RP, but both alliances hitting that climb RP. 177 to 155, or sorry, 151 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Of course, something to note, Benjamin with only 8 points scored, but of course that was in the name of defense, and it did help out the alliance quite a bit. Here in this next match, we have Dar, Aiden, and Thunderhawk on the Blue Alliance against Jazzboy, Logan, and Puzzle. Of course, Logan and Dar both very good scorers. Let's see how this plays out in this next match as we start in 3, 2, 1. All 6 robots are on the move. Right here at the start, Thunderhawk Zoe managing to pick up 3 balls on accident, scores 1 for red, and then throws away the blue that they had. That is going to be detrimental to the Blue Alliance. Of course, 42 auto for the Red Alliance. That is a crazy high auto. That means they must have gotten a couple of bounce backs and then shot those up and in as well. 56 points to 48 points. It is still fairly close between these two alliances. Logan tries to get a 3-ball, but Thunderhawk says no. Jazzboy, meanwhile, getting teched out by the launch pad. That is going to help the Blue Alliance get a little bit closer. Dar trying their best to get all of these shots up and in, but is it enough to catch up to that Red Alliance? Gonna go and try to play some defense on the Red Alliance as they are attempting to score. Manages to bump one of them. Red Alliance decides to bump Dar back on the way. Thunderhawk getting a 3-ball cycle up and in. Jazzboy having 3 balls, one of those not being the correct color, and manages to get it off and away. Aiden getting teched out by the launch pad. That is just an exact opposite of what happened earlier, of course, on the Blue Alliance. 1 minute remaining, 116 to 104 in favor of the Red Alliance. Both alliances 20 points away from that cargo RP. Red just getting that little bit closer. 3 balls up and away for Logan. 2 for Aiden from the fender. Puzzle gonna do the same with 2, and Dar also does the same with 2. 40 seconds remaining. 10 cargo away for that Red Alliance before hitting that cargo RP. Same with the Blue Alliance now. Dar having to filter out an Alliance cargo of the wrong color. Still manages to do that well. All robots scoring and also playing that opportunistic defense that we've seen before. 20 seconds left. Thunderhawk is going to go hooks up to grab that cargo or that climb RP. Will Blue be able to get it? The cargo RP. Dar is going to try to get it with only 10 seconds left. Will he be able to get it? He turns the last second. Will the shot go up and in? It's going to be a very last second. They do go up and in. Thunderhawk up on traversal. Aiden up on high. Dar up on mid. And that is it. 198 for the Red Alliance against 185 for Blue. Both alliances hitting that cargo and also climb RP, with the Red Alliance, of course, also taking the victory RP. Taking a look at this next match, we do have the two players from 1023 both on the same alliance. Of course, that's Hater and Walker. They will be joined by Apollo, and they will all be facing off against Adam, 4329, and Dylan on the Blue Alliance. Let's take a look at how this match is going to go. And we get this match underway. All 6 robots have backed up and have started shooting. Both alliances pretty much matching each other's shots, shot for shot. The hub not really sure what to think about it. It's getting kind of stuck, but will it be able to sort through all of the cargo on time? It does not. That may affect the score. Dylan, of course, getting teched out by that launch pad over on the red side of the field. That will hurt Blue, but both alliances are pretty neck and neck right now. Blue putting up a pretty big cycle, but accidentally shooting 2 of their cargo out against each other. 1 minute 50 seconds remaining. Shot away from 4329 on the fender. Hater gonna do the same from back on the tarmac. 68 points for the Red Alliance, 19 cargo. They will need 40 more cargo scored if they want to hit that cargo RP. 76 points on the Blue Alliance, 30 cargo. They are halfway to that cargo RP. Adam shots away from the tarmac. Both Apollo and Walker trying to match, while Hater puts in a 3-ball cycle. 1 minute 20 seconds left, only 98 points to the 106. That is a very close difference between these two alliances. There is a tech given to Adam for possession over on the far side of the field. Adam doesn't care, still keeps scoring as much as possible, but he gets really close to getting penalized for that launch pad while trying to stop Hater from scoring. Hater says no, scores anyway. Apollo matches on the other side of the field, 124 to 135. Only 10 points separating these two alliances. This is going to be super close. Blue Alliance having just hit that cargo RP, 9 points, 8 points separate, or 8 cargo separate the Red Alliance from getting that cargo RP. As we enter the end game period, only 1 now required, and they get it. 171 Blue to 154 Red. Blue is starting to walk away with this just ever so slightly, increasing their lead as the match goes on. 43-29 up on a high. Will they get up on traversal? Yes, they do. Super fast. Dylan doing the same. Will they be able to get up any higher? Apollo makes it all the way up. Dylan makes it all the way up. Hater reaching for it. Will they get it? Yes, they do. And that is everyone up except for Walker, who gets up, and also Adam gets up, and that is the end of the match. 225 to 210, an overall high scoring match. 4 RP to the Blue Alliance, 2 RP to the Red, and I believe that is our highest combined score, but I could be totally wrong. It should be. I believe that's our highest combined score so far. Looking at our rankings, Waxton no longer our number 1. Craigo now our number 1 position, having taken that crown from Waxton. And of course, Logan is looking at Waxton's position and going, scrumptious, I want that seat. Will Waxton fall any farther, or will Waxton try to regain that crown in the number 1 position? There aren't that many matches left in order for them to be able to do this. But of course, we've seen a lot crazier. Speaking of Waxton, we see Waxton on the Red Alliance with Metal Jello and Benjamin against Luke and Ricardo Narwhal. Unfortunately, Dark Shadow being the 3rd robot on the Blue Alliance, which is going to be unfortunate for the Blue Alliance as they will be down a robot the entire match. Waxton missing 2 of those cargo balls, super unfazed by it though, and his alliance picks up for it as well. Waxton not really moving a whole lot, just waiting for one of those cargo balls to fall into the right position at the right time to try to get an extra shot in while the hub still counts double points. 2 minutes 10 seconds remaining, 38 points to the Red Alliance against 36 on the Blue Alliance. Red, of course, having Waxton, one of the more dominant scorers of this competition. Will they try to counter him? Yes, of course they do. They send Luke, one of the most dangerous defense players, against Waxton, and it is working. Waxton completely unable to score. Wax misses one of the 2 shots. Luke is probably okay with this as he's doing his job very well. Of course, Benjamin scoring 3 balls to try to make up for Waxton unable to score. Ricardo gets teched out on the launch pad and misses a shot. That is going to be huge, of course. Ricardo dancing on the thinnest of ice. Will he get teched out again? No, he does not. Waxton, of course, just rendered a brick right now as Luke just will not get out of the way. Waxton going to try to line up and just does not. Misses 1, 2 shots up and in for Waxton. Ricardo matches, however, and goes off to find another cycle. Now Ricardo blocking Waxton from trying to tech him out, and Ricardo has dodged so many penalties this match and is just completely unfazed, going to go and try to bully Benjamin. Meanwhile, Luke completely trying to bully Waxton, and Waxton gets teched out on that launch pad. They're going to try to push him back even farther. Wax blocks it though, so that way they cannot get it. Wax being held right now to only 24 points as both Ricardo and Luke say, no, we're not going to let you score. We know how good you are, and you're a problem to us. Waxton, of course, shooting a ball and misses, still trying to score his best even under all of that defense. Metal Jello getting 2 up and in. Wax goes and tries to find a couple of extra cargo balls, but gets pushed into a position where he ends up picking up blue cargo balls instead. 10 seconds remaining. Will Red be able to get up and get that climb RP? Oh, it looks like Metal Jello has fallen. Will Wax be able to get the last second traversal? Yes, he does, just barely. And Blue will only walk away with 12 cargo, meaning they do not get the cargo RP or the climb RP, and Red Alliance will walk away with the victory, but unfortunately did not have another robot up on the high, meaning they did not get that climb RP.
I will say one more thing, is Blue Alliance will be assigned an additional tech foul against them for egregiously, intentionally shooting opponent balls out of bounds. That's it.
Yes, we did, of course. Foul. We did see this on, I believe, Ricardo Narwhal towards the bottom side of the field during about halfway in the match. Of course, Red being double Blue's score. That is a pretty big loss for Blue, but what are you going to do when you're down a robot? And they tried their best to slow down Red, but it just wasn't enough. In this next match here, we have Maxford Space Turtle and 1188 against Dar, Evan, and Puzzle. Dar, of course, trying to lock in a higher position on that Alliance captain list, especially after having watched Waxton fall down a place to 3rd. We get this match underway. Dar getting a good pop off, but Evan and Dar getting a little hung up on each other on the field. Red capitalizes on that and puts 8 balls up into the the hub. Words are really hard right now. This is my abilities are starting to go. Red Alliance gets another 2 cycles up and in. Evan shoots another cycle up from that launch pad, but gets a slow going from that last cycle, giving Red just that little bit more time to capitalize on that. Blue, however, up just barely on Red. Dar getting those super fast bounce back shots. Will he be able to get it? Accidentally gets a ball into his shooter, and it comes out. Space gonna go do a quick 3-ball cycle from the fender, gets all of them up and in. Evan trying to grab an extra ball to go shoot from that launch pad, gets those up and away, but takes, of course, a while, and that extra time that it took him to go move from that launch pad ended up giving a penalty against the Red Alliance, which will help Blue, of course, although Blue is now down. They are now back up as 1188 now gets teched on Evan with 1 minute 5 seconds remaining. Both Space and Puzzle putting up shots from opposing sides of the hub, both up against the fender. Dar putting up a quick 2-ball cycle before running across the field to go grab more cargo. 50 seconds remaining. Evan looping into that hangar zone to pull that cargo out and away. Will Evan be able to get a tech here on Maxford? No, he does not. 122 Red against 122 or 125 Blue. This is a super close match between these two alliances. Blue 20 points away from that cargo RP. Evan, of course, taking an extra long amount of time to go line up, and Evan getting stuck on a red cargo ball in the hangar. Will he still be able to get that climb done before the match ends? Let's find out. Evan up on to high. Puzzle going to go and try to join him. 1188 trying to slip around Maxford on the red side, manages to get up to the mid with 3 seconds left. Will he get up any higher? It does not look like he will, and that is the end of the match. He does manage to get up to the mid or the high, but it is not enough for that RP, and Blue walks away from this match with the victory. And we have our final qualification match of the day before moving on to the alliance selection. So after this match, you'll have a couple of minutes to sort out your stuff for the alliance selection, and then we will get that underway. Currently, our ranks having Crego as our rank number 1, Logan as rank number 2, Dar as rank number 3, Waxton as rank number 4, Puzzle as rank number 5, and Soluble Apollo as rank number 6. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1. All 6 robots on the move, except for Poposaur, who gets a little bit of a slow start, but manages to regain the ability to drive and goes and grabs cargo from that loader. Red missing a shot that will be detrimental to them, but it's okay. The scores are tied as we come out of auto. 2 minutes 5 seconds remaining in this match. A bunch of cargo being shot up. The hub handling it quite nicely there, managing to sort through everything within just about a second. 46 on Red, 56 on Blue. About 10 points separate these two alliances. Blue is starting to kind of walk away from this just a little bit, slowly just cycling just that little bit faster than Red is able to. Jeff putting in a 3-ball cycle up for Red. Trevor doing 2 on the other side. Jazzboy getting teched out by Jeff on the launch pad, and that will bring Red a little bit closer to Blue, but Blue says, we don't care, we got that penalty, and we're now gonna go and just outcycle you. 1 minute 20 seconds remaining, 78 points, and of course Trevor getting teched out by Poposaur. Poposaur still probably a little bit mad about that previous tech, and is now giving it to the Red Alliance. 122 for blue, 92 for red. 30 points separate these two alliances. 1 minute remaining. 50 cargo for the blue alliance. They are only 10 cargo away from that ranking point. 18 cargo separating the red away from getting that cargo RP. Only 4 now needed for the blue. Anthony, 3 shots up and away for the red alliance. Trevor struggling to grab a cargo, but he does manage to pull it off. Grabs an extra. Will he get the shot off on time? Yes, he does. And there's a tech against Jazzboy for launch pad over on the red side of the field. He counters that with 1 cargo to put up into the hub. We are now in end game. Jazzboy gonna go up and try to pull down on that bar. Anthony gonna go do the same on the other side. Popesor gonna try to join Jazzboy, and Jazzboy is all the way up on traversal with 10 seconds left. Jeff doing a pretty quick climb over here on the red side. Will he be able to get up, or will he get stuck under the truss? He does manage to get up. Anthony also manages to get up for the red alliance, and it is close, and that is it. Blue alliance 2 points. That came down to 1 singular cargo being shot. Both alliances having hit that cargo RP and the climb RP. Blue alliance walking away with the victory as well. Let's get this alliance selection underway after those crazy qual matches that we had. Of course, our rank number 1, Crego. Who would you like to select for your alliance today?
Why, thank you. Crego, representing team 4329 from St. Charles, Missouri, would like to invite Waxton to join my alliance.
Alrighty. Waxton, you have been invited to the number 1 alliance. Would you like to accept?
I'm sorry, I gotta decline. No offense to you.
Waxton has respectfully declined. Crego, once you wipe the tears away, who would you like to select for the second time?
Alrighty. I, Crego, representing team 4329, would like to invite Adam from 10836.
Adam, 10836. Would you like to accept this offer?
Yes, I will accept.
Adam has accepted. There you go. That is the first 2 players of the first alliance. That means that Logan is our second seed alliance captain. Logan, who would you like to select for your alliance?
I would like to invite Dar.
Dar, 2655. Would you like to accept this offer by the number 2 alliance?
On behalf of my sponsors, Josh4910 and TLS Team Alliance 4, I would love to play with you.
Awesome. That is our number 2 alliance, first 2 players. Number 3, we have Waxton. Waxton, who would you like to invite to your alliance today?
I would like to invite Luke.
Luke, you have been invited to the number 3 alliance. Would you like to accept?
I accept.
Alrighty, Luke 2771 has accepted. This puts Puzzle into our 4th seed alliance captain position. Puzzle, who would you like to select for your alliance?
I'd like to invite Hater.
Hater 1023, would you like to accept this offer to the 4th seed alliance?
Sure thing, let's do it.
Let's go.
Awesome. And for the number 5 alliance, we have Soluble Apollo as the alliance captain. Soluble Apollo, who would you like to select for your alliance?
I would like to invite and form Team Texas with Space from 624.
Alrighty, Space Turtle, would you like to accept this offer from the 5th seed alliance?
I do accept this offer.
Alrighty. Moving on to the number 6 alliance, we have Dylan. Dylan, who would you like to invite to your alliance?
I guess I'll invite Bennett 247.
Alrighty, Dylan has invited Bennett 247. Bennett, do you accept this offer?
I accept.
Alrighty, and that finishes out our first picks of our playoff alliances. Now we're going to go back up through the ranks. So alliance number 6, Dylan and Bennett. We can give you a second, but if you're ready to go, who would you like to select for your alliance?
I think I'll need a little bit of time.
Alrighty, just let us know whenever you're ready.
While we wait, there's also Alliance voice channels. So if you are looking to talk to your Alliance member, not over text, and figure out who you want to pick, you can jump in there. And we will just let our Alliance number 6 figure out who they want. Lots of
It
great
looks like
options still up.
they are talking right now. So hopefully within the next couple of minutes here, we'll have an answer for who they would like to play with them.
All right. All right, we're
You ready?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Alliance number 6, Dylan and Bennett, who would you like to select for your alliance?
We would like to select Anthony 3175 to join our alliance.
Anthony 3175, would you like to accept this offer from the 6th alliance?
Let's get it.
Alrighty. Moving up to alliance number 5, Soluble Apollo and Space Turtle. Who would you like to select for your alliance?
You're good to go, Soluble, if you have a choice.
Okay, I apologize. I came in a bit late.
No worries.
Soluble Apollo from Team 3847 and Space from Team 624 would like to invite Jeff in Texas to join our alliance.
Jeff in Texas, you have been invited by the 5th seed alliance. Who or would you like to accept this offer?
Jeff in Texas, as an alumni of Team 1296 and a former mentor of Team 1817, would love to join Team Texas.
Alrighty. Moving on to the 4th seed alliance, Puzzle and Hater 1023. Who would you like to select for your alliance?
Puzzle and Hater 1023 would like to invite Metal Jello to the alliance.
Metal Jello, you have been invited to the 4th alliance. Would you like to accept this offer?
Metal Jello gratefully accepts.
Alrighty. Moving up to the 3rd alliance, Waxton and Luke 2771. Who would you like to select for your alliance?
We'd like to select Jazz Boy.
Alrighty, Jazz Boy, you have been invited to the 3rd seed alliance. Would you like to accept this offer?
I graciously accept.
Awesome. Moving on to the number 2 alliance, Logan 4476 and Dar 2655. Who would you like to select for your alliance?
We would like to pick Thunder Zoe.
Thunderhawk Zoe, you have been invited to the 2nd alliance. Would you like to accept this offer?
Hell yeah.
Alrighty. Moving on to the number 1 alliance for the last pick of the 2nd pick round, Crego 4329 and Adam 10836. Who would you like to select for your alliance?
Looks like they're just discussing. Oh, here we go.
After discussion with my alliance partner, Adam from 10836, and me from 4329, I would like to invite the team. Ricardo Narwhal to join our alliance.
Ricardo Narwhal, you have been invited to the #1 alliance. Would you like to accept this offer?
On behalf of 5193 and our gracious sponsors of Raid Shadow Legends, we graciously accept.
Alrighty. And moving on now to the third picks. Note that once again, these third picks will need to play at least once in the semi-final round robin round. Craigo, 43-29, Adam 10-8-36, and Ricardo Narwhal. Of course, if you're ready to go, you can go ahead and make your pick. If not, we can give you a few minutes here.
Just
I'd
to
like
confirm.
to make a quick confirmation with my alliance, and then I will join back presenting our message.
Sounds good.
Alrighty.
I'm pretty sure it's twice to confirm.
Are we gonna do twice? Okay, we can do that. Insert Jeopardy music here.
Hello, I am back.
Alrighty, alliance #1. Craigo 43-29, Adam 10-8-36, and Ricardo Narwhal. Who would you like to select for your alliance?
After discussion with my wonderful alliance partners, we would like to invite Maxford 10.
Alrighty. Maxford 10, you have been invited to the #1 alliance. Would you like to accept this offer?
Off of, off of me and my sponsor, my minimum wage job, I accept.
Alrighty, and that completes our #1 alliance. Moving on to our #2 alliance, Logan 4476, Dar 2655, and Thunderhawk Zoe. Who would you like to select for your alliance?
We would like to select Walker.
Walker 1023, you have been invited to the #2 alliance. Would you like to accept this offer?
I would love to.
Awesome. And that completes our second seeded alliance. Moving on to alliance #3, Waxton, Luke 2771, and Jazzboy04. Who would you like to select for your alliance?
We would like to select Popazor.
Popasaur, you have been invited to the #3 alliance. Would you like to accept this offer?
Yes.
Alrighty. That completes the top half of our alliances. Moving on to alliance #4 now. Puzzle, Hater 1023, and Metal Jello. Who would you like to select for your alliance?
Puzzle Hater 1023 and Metal Jello would like to invite Digital Fire to the alliance.
Digital Fire, you have been invited to the 4th seed alliance. Would you like to accept this offer?
Sorry, on behalf of Digital Fire and all of our sponsors, we gratefully accept.
Let's go.
Alrighty. That completes our 4th seed alliance. Moving on to our #5 seed alliance, we have Soluble Apollo, Space, and Jeff in Texas. This is, of course, the Texas alliance currently. Who would you like to select for your alliance? It looks like they are all currently discussing. So you'll give them a couple of seconds here to figure out who they would like to select. Note that there are 4 players remaining who are actually here. There's an extra player, of course, Dark Shadow, who is not playing currently as their computer died earlier today.
Are we ready?
Yes, if you guys are all good to go, who would you like to select for your alliance?
The 5th Alliance would like to select for our sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation, the Boeing Company, and the Open Alliance. We'd like to select Team Trevin to join our alliance.
All right. Trevor 1102, you have been.
That's
Oh, sorry, my bad. Evan, you have been invited to the 5th seed alliance. Would you like to accept?
I, Evan from Team 10695 from FTC, gratefully accepts.
Awesome. And that leaves one position remaining in the playoff bracket. There are 3 players who can take that position. 2 of them will no longer be competing. Alliance number 6, Dylan, Bennett 247, and Anthony 3175. Who would you like to select for your alliance?
All right. We would, on behalf of Alliance 6, we'd like to select Aiden 2609.
Aiden 2609, you have been invited to the 6th alliance. Would you like to accept this offer?
I accept.
Awesome. And that completes our alliance bracket. Of course, this means that we say goodbye to Trevor 1102, Benjamin 4476, and Dark Shadow 4993. Thank you so much for playing with us all, and make sure to stick on to the stream as we have once again something special. And you can also go and cheer on your favorite players.
For sure.
With that,
and the other thing that I would mention too is we're definitely going to have events in the future, and if you're interested in practicing and warming up and that kind of thing, ranked is always open. So check that out.
absolutely. And we will be reopening the queue for that after this event, of course. With that, we're going to give everyone a little tiny break, and then we will be off into the playoff rounds. See you all there. Alrighty, everybody. Welcome back from our break. We are now ready to start our round robin rounds here in the playoffs of our Radioactive Rumble event. As we take a look at our first matchup, where we have Alliance 1 in red against Alliance 4 in blue. This will be Ricardo Narwhal 4329 and Adam against 1188, Hater, and Metal Jello. If we're all ready to go, let's get this playoff series underway.
Will be a second.
Give 30 seconds.
But interesting that both alliances opting for their presumably strongest configuration to start off with. So neither playing their backups yet. Of course, everyone is required to play them at least twice throughout the series.
Yep, and this is actually a little bit closer to FTC than it is to FRC. In FRC, we only really see backup bots at the World Championships, and when we do, you don't actually have to play all of your robots. Whereas in FTC, each series you have to play all 3 robots on your alliance. So we're kind of having a little mix of the two, where we have for the round robin, you must play all of your robots with every player at least playing 2 matches. And then for the finals, you can play whoever you want.
Actually, the alliance captain for 4 is sitting out this match. So on Blue
now
Alliance,
that's an interesting one.
Blue Alliance, yeah, Puzzle deciding to sit out on this one. That's definitely going to keep things interesting. All right, I think now we're good to go.
Alrighty. Let's get these playoffs underway. Here in 3, 2, 1, go. All 6 robots moving. Red Alliance getting some shots off early. Blue Alliance taking a little bit longer to do their thing, but they still get their shots off. We come towards the end of auto, and Blue misses a couple shots. Red is up 38, now 42 to 22, 20 points up on Blue. Blue is going to have to work pretty hard if they want to make up that deficit. 2 blue robots shooting at the same time to try to make up that score. Red Alliance matching with their own 4 cargo. 1 minute, 55 seconds left. Ricardo, Narwhal, and Hater glued to each other as they try to both score. Ricardo having 2 cargo in his robot, but is just waiting to shoot those. He gets those off. Hater getting in shots from the fender, and 4329 does the same from the exact opposite side of the hub. 1 minute, 30 seconds left. Blue Alliance is down quite significantly on the Red Alliance. Red Alliance 82 to 64. This is, of course, a little bit closer than it was at the beginning of the match. Blue slowly clawing their way back up. 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining. Adam and Metal Jello absolutely super glued together right now. 4329 taking the opportunity while being undefended to get some shots off. Hater doing the same for the Blue Alliance, and 1188 gets teched by Ricardo on that launch pad over by the red hangar. That's going to make it a little bit harder for this Blue Alliance, who's now down by 40 points, to make it back up. 45 seconds remaining. 134 to 96. Of course, neither alliance having to worry about RP, as RP doesn't matter in playoffs, although there are 57 cargo having been scored for the Red Alliance. Of course, you still want to score as many as possible, but it just doesn't matter as in terms of, you know, getting that 60 barrier as much as it did in qualifications. Speaking of RPs not mattering, climbs going up, of course, climbs will give you a lot of points, but as stated before, RPs are gone. So it doesn't matter if you don't necessarily get all of the climbs that you want, although as we come to the end of the match, Blue not getting the climbs to match against the Red Alliance. Red Alliance having got 2 traversals and a mid, whereas Blue only got a traversal, a high, and a mid. And that seals the deal. 201 to 153 with the number 1 alliance taking 1 match.
Yeah, number 1 alliance off to a strong start there. 202. Not the highest scores we've seen today, but definitely respectable and definitely up there. I definitely say they're Jake.
Yep, for sure. Especially Adam putting up 84 points for that Red Alliance. That is pretty big. Not to mention that Craigo put up 69 as well, which is also a very respectable score.
Right, so no surprise there. Alliance number 1 is going to be in the lead currently in the battle for the top 2 positions that, of course, everyone's aiming for to make it to the grand finale here. And we're going to see what the other alliances have in store for us, because it is definitely not a one-horse race here.
Yep, absolutely. As we take a look at this second match, we're going to have Alliance number 3 against Alliance number 6, with Alliance 3 choosing to put in Waxton, Luke, and Jazzboy, their Alliance captain, pick 1 and pick 2, against Red Alliance's Dylan, Bennett, and Anthony.
Yep, so in theory, strongest lineups going up against each other here. And it's going to be interesting to see which alliances they decide to play their 4th robot with, because that is going to be critical to time that properly to maximize your chances of making grand finals here.
Yep, absolutely. It's not just about taking the W. It's about, you know, making sure that you're getting the maximum score possible.
All right, round robin number 2. Let's see what's in store.
Let's get it underway. Alrighty, all 6 robots are moving. Blue Alliance taking a little bit of a longer time to get going than the Red Alliance, but they get their shots off earlier. Red Alliance says no and puts more up in the top, giving them 30 to 16 right at the end of auto. 2 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Yeah, very big gap for this early in the match. Of course, later on in the match, we see gaps this size all the time. But
look at
we
this
see Bennett
defense,
and Waxton. Yeah, they're just on top of each other. And of course, Bennett goes right back to bullying Waxton. If Blue have any hope of winning this match, they have to go and slow down, the good players, and that's exactly what they're trying to do with Waxton.
He hasn't scored anything in 30 seconds.
He's just been against the wall or against the hub like the entire time. Bennett using the entire pin circle to make sure that Waxton doesn't score anything. And Blue Alliance is catching back up.
He
only
still
10
hasn't
points
scored anything.
Yeah, he's still been stuck on that side of the field this entire match. Bennett doing a fantastic defense job. This is like, I would be terrified if I was Waxton right now.
Oh, Waxton has 3 balls.
72.
Okay, he clears it out.
Yep, he accidentally shoots an extra one, and Blue Alliance is now on top of Red Alliance's score. Waxton gets a shot off, but it doesn't quite matter. It doesn't go in, but Bennett gets teched on Wax for pinning.
I think, yeah.
Yep, and Blue Alliance is still a lot closer than they were at the beginning. They're basically playing a 2v2 right now, and Bennett going a little bit too aggressive there and getting some text there, but with 40 seconds left,
Wax literally has scored
shot.
0 balls this post auto
during teleop, and it's showing in the score. Waxton only having a score of 20, Bennett having a score of 12. So really it's net negative for the Blue Alliance, but it's working. Because I think that Wax would have been able to score a lot more than that if he was.
This climb is going to be really hard. Free climb.
And free climb to Waxton. That's going to hurt the Blue Alliance a little bit, but Blue Alliance has the lead and a double traversal.
It's going to be so
with
close.
4 seconds remaining. Will they get it? And the time expires, and that's it for the Red Alliance. They have won by 1 singular cargo. So one of those Waxton shots that went in is what did it. And of course, the free climb to Waxton also definitely helped them out there. 166 to 164. Your number 3 Alliance takes a victory. And if we look at the rankings, that means that Alliance number 3 is now your number 1 seed.
Right. First tiebreaker is Hanger. Yeah, they got a little bit lucky on that one, getting the free climb. But you got to say Bennett, I think, is the star of the show for that match. He just,
for sure,
think really made the difference. Gonna be interesting to see what everybody can come out with. We got one more matchup to see what each of these alliances are going to look like, and I think definitely one of the favorites got to be Alliance number 2 here. So we'll see what they can bring up. So far, it's been the higher seed that's won every match, but the last one was definitely very close.
For sure. Yeah, you really gotta watch those zones, especially in the last 30 seconds, because that'll lose you the match if you you give them a free climb and then they're able to keep scoring. And that extra cargo that Wax was able to score while not having to climb is what won the Blue or the Red Alliance the match.
So here we have both Alliance 2 and Alliance 5 opting to put in their third pick first. So going with a little bit of a, well, air quotes, weaker alliance. They feel like that they can pull off the win without having their first pick or their third pick in. So we'll have to see how they do.
Yep, for sure. And of course, Logan and Dar definitely some of the ones to look out for. And of course, Evan and Space on the other alliance being ones to look out for. And Apollo was riding the top of the ranks pretty much the entire competition. So
yeah, I mean, Apollo is the alliance captain here, so definitely weight on his shoulders to see what he can do.
Yep, as we hit the end of auto, Red is up by about 10 points. More shots up for Dar. Dar just with those super fast catch and grab. They're up by a significant amount.
A huge
Logan
auto
getting
for Red.
shocked away. Yeah, that was those bounce back shots with Dar where he just catches them and immediately they're back up in the air. Those are really, really big, especially in auto. 1 minute, 45 seconds left. Red Alliance having doubled Blue Alliance's score. Evan struggling a little bit to pick up some of those power cells, and one of them gets shot out of the way by a red cargo being shot. Both the Red and Blue Alliance scoring as much as possible, but the Red Alliance is just walking away with this one.
Yeah,
there is just not a whole lot that the Blue Alliance is able to do.
Correct me if I'm wrong too. It was Logan and Dar who won the original event with another 1023 member, Hater.
I believe it was Logan, Dar, and Hater 1023. Yeah.
Yeah. So not Hater this time in this match, but they're looking pretty strong here.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, Logan and Dar, having won that previous competition, if they win this event, that'll definitely secure them as like two of the top players. I mean, they're already seen as two very good players, but you know, having won both, if you've won 100% of the events for a certain competition, you're kind of looked at as the dominant force and the ones to look out for. Having said that, Logan getting teched out on Evan, who is trying to shoot from the launch pad, doesn't really do a whole lot to the score with 30 seconds left and Red at 183.
This might be a high score here.
This entirely might be a high score. Of course, we're looking out for 236. If they can beat 236, that will be a high score. 14 seconds left. They're at 201, 207, 209, and climbs are still not done. Dar going to try to get those absolute last-minute cycles. He does not go for any more. Goes for the hangs. Dar, Logan, everyone is up on that Red Alliance, and that is it. That is a high score for the Red Alliance. What a crazy match. 87 cargo scored for that Red Alliance and 239 for the Red Alliance. Of course, the Blue Alliance still putting in a fantastic score of 170 or 176. It is just not enough to face two players that get 195 between the two of them. That is just crazy.
176, the third highest score of the first round of round robin. So you might say that Blue Alliance, Alliance number 5, is strong here, and they maybe just got a little bit unlucky having to face the number 2 seed first overall.
Yep, for sure. And I think it's pretty safe to say also that the number 2 Alliance is definitely out here saying, hey, we know we're the number 2 Alliance, but we don't care. We're going to show that we think we're the number 1. And so we'll see how that affects everything. Currently, our ranks show that Alliance 3 and Alliance 1 are currently in our top 2 final positions. But of course, we have a lot of matches remaining, 12 to be exact, before we decide who goes to the finals.
Getting ready for round robin number 4. We got Alliance 3 v 4. 3 won their first match. 4 unfortunately did not. And we see Puzzle in this time around, so getting subbed in. We got Hater and Metal Jello, and so that's going to be their top 3 players. Luke, Jazzboy, and Papasaur. Oh, really? Subbing out Waxton. Interesting. So Waxton is not going to play for Alliance 3 here.
Yep, and of course, as mentioned before, you have to play all of your players at least twice in the round robin. So I think each alliance takes a look at their series of matchups and goes, okay, well, which matches do we think that we can afford to play our 4th player? And I think that is what the alliance number 3 has done by subbing out Wax, going, okay, I think this will give us our best chance of winning the most possible matches if we sub out in these matches. So yeah, let's see how this match goes. Starting off in 3, 2, 1, go. Puzzle taking a little bit longer to get moving than the other robots, but he does get everything and does get the 3 shots up and away. Blue Alliance up just a little bit as we come to the end of auto. 4 points separating the two of them. Red Alliance bringing it back to make it even, and Blue Alliance now walks away with a significant amount as Jazzboy gets teched out by the launch pad over on the blue side of the field. Hater struggling a little bit picking up cargo in the back of the field, but manages to sort out which color of cargo is in their robot at that certain time. Red Alliance, of course, trying to match what the Blue Alliance is doing, but the Blue Alliance is just ever so slightly ahead by just a couple of cycles. 1 minute, 40 seconds remaining. Puzzle also struggling picking up cargo, but figures out everything before getting bullied by Poposaur over by the hub. Poposaur now filling in position and shooting those away. Technical fouls barely avoided in the Blue Alliance hangar zone as some robots were very close to hitting that launch pad. None were given though. 1 minute, 15 seconds left. Blue Alliance just over 10 points ahead of the Red Alliance. Red Alliance is going to have to score a little bit more if they want to beat this here.
Bump there from Metal Jello
Yep.
on Luke.
Very, very good. Luke having had 3
Returns the favor.
balls. Yep, exactly. Just goes and makes sure, hey, don't do that again, or I'll do it to you, you know? Luke, however, accidentally scoring for the Blue Alliance. That's going to hurt the Red Alliance just a little bit with 40 seconds remaining. 2 shots away from Metal Jello, 2 shots away from Luke, and 2 shots away from Poposaur. We come down to the end game period. A lot of 3-ball cycles this match from both alliances, although Luke having gotten a decent number of them. 20 seconds left. Luke is going to line up for the hangs, and Metal Jello is going to do the same on the other side. Puzzle is going to try to match next to Metal Jello, and Jazzboy is going to try to do the same for Red, but Jazzboy falls and is going to go try again. Poposaur going to then try to line up at the very end, and with 3 seconds left, Hater goes for a last-second climb and gets it. And that is it, 153 to 183 in favor of that Blue Alliance. Alliance number 4 taking that victory. That will drop Alliance number 3 out of that number 1 position, I believe. There we go. Scores are finalized.
Okay. So a good win here for Alliance number 4. Puts them on the board.
And Alliance number 1 having been dropped out of the top 2.
Yep, that's going to be because of the hangar score tiebreaker. Of course, they've only had 1 match to play, so of course their climbs are going to be a little bit lower. But Alliance 3 still has that tiebreaker, despite losing that match from that free climb originally. So still looking okay.
But now we get to see Alliance 2. Definitely the strongest alliance of the first round of the round robin.
Versus Alliance 1.
Yep, versus the
So,
first alliance.
the
This
2
is the
highest
point
scores.
where they try to prove that they are better. Will they do it? I guess we're gonna find out.
Yeah, let me look at the lineup here too. We see the top 3 playing for Alliance 2, and remember, Alliance 2 had their 4th robot in for their first match as well. And then Alliance 1 is putting their 4th robot in here, so you would say that probably Alliance 2 has the advantage here, but you know, anything can happen, and we'll have to see what happens here in match number 5.
Yeah, you can never really discount anything until it's the end of the match because lots of things will change very, very fast, as we've seen in many competitions prior. And we get this match underway. Logan with a super fast cycle back to that far side of the field. The hub not really sure what to think about all the cargo being scored super fast. Thunderhawk trying to get that extra cargo ball, but it slips behind the invisible wall that spawns during auto, gets smacked by a 43-29 for some fantastic, push defense there. 2 minutes left, 38 on red to 46 on blue. 13 cargo having been scored for red against blue's 20. Maxford shots away, Adam shots away. Blue Alliance says no, and they match with their own set of 2 cycles. Adam and Logan both playing opportunistic defense on each other as they're trying to score by that fender. Logan gonna go for an extra ball to get that 3-ball cycle, and once again, the hub is not really sure what to think about all those cargo balls, but it eventually decides it's figured out what it wants to do, and it scores all of them. Dar shot away from that red side of the field once again with those super fast catch and release cycles. Dar out here like a fisherman.
Ooh, big bump there on Adam. Logan, great play there, making a miss, and Adam returning the favor, but Logan not firing early. We'll see if he's able to get them off, and he is.
And Thunderhawk with a 3-ball cycle just previously there. We've seen a lot of 3-ball cycles from them over the course of this competition. Dar misses a shot from the upper, but manages to make it go into the lower while being defended. That was pretty epic. Shots away from red, and Thunderhawk is down, has to respawn, and ends up respawning on top of Logan. Oh, that's going to hurt the Blue Alliance a little bit, although they are up by a pretty significant margin by 30 points. Yep, as we hit the end game.
Look at all these cargo, though. Logan is in trouble, and that's going to be a free climb.
Yep, free climb to Adam. That was really unfortunate. This match is kind of swinging really fast in terms of like what's happening in it. Adam, of course, is now going to not climb at all because he doesn't have to. He's been awarded the climb. Why would you climb if you've been awarded the climb already? 6 seconds left, and this Logan is going to...
rough for the tiebreaker. They still hold on. They get the win.
They hold on, but barely.
That could have been it.
Yeah, it definitely could have. And also, not making it to traversal is definitely going to hurt them in the rankings, as the ranks are, of course, sorted by your wins, first of all, but your tiebreaker is your hanger score.
Yeah, take a quick look here. Of course, only undefeated team left is Alliance 2 after that. Everybody else has taken at least 1 loss, so... Alliance 2 still looking in good position, but their tiebreaker, maybe could use some love. So they got to close it out with all the wins against the rest of the alliances, which got to say they're probably favored to do, but you never know. And I just had news also about Alliance number 3, Waxton, being subbed out due to Wi-Fi issues. That's why he didn't play the last match, and possibly why he scored very little in the first match.
Yeah, communication issues would of course be hard already on their own, and then to add in a defender, and so you're dealing with the latency plus of just an incredible defense game, and you're gonna be struggling.
Absolutely. All right, so we got Alliance 6 versus Alliance 5, both with a loss in round 1. Neither wanting to go down much more than this, but they got Dylan, Anthony, and Aiden. Aiden, the 4th robot, gonna play for Alliance 6. And then we got Apollo, Space, and Jeff, who's playing their 3rd robot, right? So remember, Alliance number 5 played their weaker option in round 1. They still scored pretty well, the 3rd highest score. So look for big things here for Alliance number 5 in blue. See if they can pull it out versus Alliance 6.
Up, and we get this match underway in 3, 2, 1. go. Red Alliance pretty quick to get that first shot off from Anthony, who's then going to go and immediately try to get another cycle in. But Blue answers all at the same time and gets a bunch of shots in. It's not enough, though, at the end of auto. Actually, it is. Both teams are tied at the end of auto.
Yeah, Red got that
32 to
extra
28 now.
ball just after auto that still counts for double points, making the difference. And it's going to give Red a slight edge out of here, but Jeff got stuck in the local exit, had to reset. That's going to slow him down a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. And Anthony kind of in between scoring and defending. And of course, Aiden getting teched out from that launch pad over there. Aiden accidentally bouncing a ball into that lower hub. Of course, that is going to help the Red Alliance. Just that ever so slight bit. 68 to 68, 70 to 70. They are neck and neck right now. These two alliances could not be closer. 1 minute, 20 seconds left.
Misses from Dylan there, unfortunately.
Yep.
Oh, and a tech again on Aiden.
Yup, and Space is being just absolutely pulled around the entire field by Aiden, as it looked like Aiden had their climber stuck on Space Turtle. Yeah, on Space Turtle's hood. And that affected both alliances, I think, because we saw Aiden reset. So it wasn't like either alliance was really gaining from that. We have 104 on the Blue Alliance to 100 on the Red Alliance. Massive cycle for the Blue Alliance, though. The hub will decide that.
Ooh, another tech. That's
and
3 techs.
Aiden, at this point, the blue lead is to techs from Aiden. Got to make sure that you watch out for those zones and your cargo limits. 30 seconds remaining. We are now in endgame. No one is going to climb just yet. Everyone trying to get those last second cargo shots up and away. 140 for blue, 130 for red. It is still pretty close. This could come down to climbs. Apollo is on the bar. Dylan goes to try to match. Space tries to match, and Anthony tries to match. Apollo already reaching for that traversal. He gets it. Space also gets up onto the traversal. Dylan on the traversal. Anthony struggling to get to high. This may have swung, and the Blue Alliance takes this 192 to 163.
Yeah, gotta say the techs put the pressure on Red Alliance to outscore, even though they had the lead out of Autonomous, and it was close till the very end, but I think that the pressure got to them a little bit with the climbs not quite falling for the Red Alliance. As you see, only 25 points. Gonna hurt them a little bit in tiebreaker, and a good comeback here for Alliance 5. Alliance 6, still some work to do. We'll see what they can do in their next match.
Hold up. We do have a quick question box before we move on to the next match. But while we're doing this, let's take a look at rankings. Of course, Alliance number 2, in number 1 position. As we talked about earlier, that hangar score not looking super great.
Yeah, it's
they are
tied
ranked
for second last, so
yeah,
they gotta win. Otherwise, they could be in trouble.
Absolutely. I think if they can get those scores up, it'll help them a lot. It is just a little bit hard, though, because, of course, Dar can only climb to the
middle,
mid as a mini drone, which does, of course, mean that, you don't really have your comm issues at the end where you're like, oh, who's climbing, but still it means that you're limited in your score, which, of course, will hurt them slightly. Our only undefeated alliance being Alliance 2, and our only alliance to have lost all of the matches being Alliance 6.
All right. who do you think is the second favorite? Because I think Alliance 2 has definitely got to be the favorite to make it in, even though their climbs are a little bit off. Who is going to be the second team to the dance?
I mean, I honestly think that Alliance 3 made a blunder with subbing. Well, it wasn't really a blunder because Wax is having these internet issues, but having not played Wax definitely hurt them. Having said that, if Wax can get his internet fixed and they can start playing Wax more, I think that I would favor Alliance 3.
Yeah, I think I gotta favor Alliance 1 off of what I've seen so far. They've just been pretty consistent, pretty good. We saw them take it relatively close with Alliance 2. It was within 11 points. We'll see how everybody else takes it as we look at Alliance 1 versus Alliance 3 now. Alliance 3 is 1-1. Just like Alliance 1.
Still not playing Waxton, so Waxton must still be having internet issues.
Yeah, that is really unfortunate for them. Of course, they do have to play Waxton one more time before the end. Of course, no brainer as soon as you hopefully have his internet back up and running at full strength. But we will have to see what happens here. And then the Cardo is, let's see. Okay, the third robot. So they're playing their strongest matchup because obviously they have to lock in their thing before they know the matchup. They want to make sure that they win versus Alliance 3, who is definitely very scary with Waxton playing. We'll have to see how they do here.
Yep, so let's get this match of 1v3 underway. As Popasaur taking a little bit longer than would be expected to start moving and accidentally shoots for red. Not only that, but pushes both of the cargo, or I guess the cargo on the bottom of the loader station through the bottom of the loader station, meaning it takes longer to go score, and red has doubled Blue Alliance's score.
Adam like tipped Jazz Boy up, and all of his shots went into the rim of the upper hub. Haven't seen that one happen very often.
Yeah, that's crazy. You definitely see a lot more aggressive defense being played in the playoff rounds. As all of these alliances, of course, they want to win. In quals, you take your wins, but it ultimately doesn't matter that much. In playoffs, you're fighting for your ability to stay in the competition, and so everyone plays a lot more aggressively in the playoffs, as we can see right here as Jazzboy and Ricardo Narwhal trade bumps onto each other. Popasaur and Adam glued to each other, and Jazzboy subs out, and both Popasaur and Adam taking turns, or sorry, Popasaur and Jazzboy taking turns to start pushing around Adam. Adam says, no, I don't care. I'm going to still keep going and scoring. You cannot stop me. With 1 minute remaining, 96-78. Blue is slowly crawling back, just ever so slightly, but I am not sure if it's going to be enough. They are still about 20 points behind. Adam going for a long cycle off from the edge, and Popasaur on their back manages to self-right and continue moving on. Little miscommunication there from the Blue Alliance as they both go for the same cargo ball. 39 seconds remaining, shots away for red. Blue not really matching right now, and attack against what looks like Adam, I think. I couldn't quite see. I believe actually it would be against a Blue Alliance because now there's 30 points. But a free climb is given to Adam. That is going to be really big, and it also looked like there was a launch pad foul there. That's going to hurt the Blue Alliance a lot, as 40 points. Sorry, make that 50 points now separate these two alliances with 5 seconds left.
Adam
All hope for the Blue Alliance
for
sounds
some reason?
lost.
Guess just
Yeah,
wants to
I'm not
practice.
entirely sure why Adam decided to climb instead of getting those extra shots off, but it didn't really matter, as the ending score is 197 in favor of red against 143 for blue. So that will keep our alliance number 1 in the first position, the first ranked position. Alliance number 2 being bumped down to the second position. And in fact, our rankings are almost our alliances. We have Alliance 1, 2, 3, 5, 4, and then 6. So we almost have an exact copy of our alliances in our rankings. Almost.
All right, Alliance 4 versus Alliance 5 up on deck. Both sitting at 1-1. You really don't want to be taking another loss, especially because you got to play against some of the top teams still. But we are going to see Apollo Space and Jeff, their strongest alliance, versus Hater, Jello, and Digital Fire. Once again, subbing out the alliance captain Puzzle, who is going to watch this one from the sidelines, and hopefully they can take the win for Puzzle's sake. Alright, looks like everybody is good to go. So off we go. Round robin number 8. Everybody's still in mathematically. So just got to get the win and get as high tiebreaker as you can.
All 6 robots moving at the beginning of the match, which is always good to see. 1188, 3-ball cycle, but one of them bounces out. That'll be unfortunate for the Blue Alliance. It looked like Hater managed to grab 3. Either Hater grabbed 3 blue and shot them away, or sorry, 3 red and shot them away, or Hater bumped a red robot and made them miss all 3. Either way, those are 3 red cargo balls that will not be going into the hub. 60 to 44 red, pretty significantly up on blue with 1 minute 45 seconds left. Blue decides to answer that with 3 good away cycles, except for 1 from Metal Jello, which bounces out. We have shots away for Space and shots away for Apollo, both of which shooting from the fender. 1188 is going to decide to shoot from the launch pad instead of from anywhere else on the field, as it will offer them safety from the red robots. 94 to 74, 20 points separate these alliances.
We have a jam.
And we have a jam in the hub. This will result in a replay. So the Blue Alliance is probably wiping sweat off their foreheads, as they may have just dodged a bullet. We'll find out, though. It looks like it has definitely been sealed for long enough that we will replay this match.
The run back.
Yup. It was practice. It was practice, guys. Don't worry. Let's get this match actually started now. All 6 robots immediately moving. Jeff going to the far side of the field, but accidentally knocking one of those cargo balls in through the loader station. It doesn't matter. Space Turtle is there and ready to pick them up. We end auto 32 to 32. We are tied coming out of auto. Definitely a lot better for the Blue Alliance this round. Blue Alliance actually up now. Yup.
Oh,
that's going to hurt them. Oh, and we have a launch pad foul assessed against Hater 1023 over on the red side of the field. That is, of course, going to hurt the Blue Alliance quite a bit, as they were pretty neck and neck up until that point. Now, Red Alliance taking this extra momentum that they've gained and starting to try to walk away with this score. 3 shots up and away for Red, 2 matched by Blue. Hater misses a shot, being bullied by Jeff, and Jeff tries to get that penalty but doesn't quite get it. He was just too far away from that launch pad. Oh, and Jeff and Metal Jello got a little intake stuck right there. They both managed to unstick themselves. 3 shots up and away for Apollo, 1 for Jeff, matching for a 2 total cycle there. 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining, 98 to 82. It is still decently close, although Red Alliance is still just slowly walking away with this. Hater and Jeff are just absolutely stuck to each other right now. Hater then switches to Apollo and starts just trying to make everyone on the Red Alliance as miserable as possible. That is, of course, fantastic strategy if they're loaded up and ready to go with cargo balls, which of course both of them were. Hater then making Apollo miss a shot and dragging him around with the intake. That is going to be tough for both of them to get out of. Hater choosing to reset to get out of being stuck there. As we approach the end game period, 128 against 114 in favor of the Red Alliance. Big bumps all over the place. Hater shots away. Metal Jello gonna go try to make Jeff miss. Jeff misses one due to Hater. 1188 going to try to shoot two more. 16 seconds left. Red Alliance having two robots up right now. 1188 on the Blue Alliance going up as well. Metal Jello is going to try to match, and Space makes it all the way up. Apollo falls on that Red Alliance, and it's close, and
It's
that
so
is
close.
it. It almost,
man.
almost went to the Blue Alliance. In the end, Red Alliance takes it 171 to 169, separated by one singular cargo. And of course, it was that penalty at the beginning of the match against Hater 1023 that supplied the Red Alliance with those 4 extra points and gave them the victory.
Looks like we have a question box.
We do have a question box, so it will take us a couple of seconds here. In the meantime, let's take a look at the rankings as they currently are. Currently, Alliance number 1 set to go to finals, and Alliance number 5 haven't taken number 2's position. But of course, things can change here as we are currently assessing the match. And I'm assuming there was no call from that, as Kabi has not said anything.
Correct.
Alrighty. In that case, this is where we are at currently, as we are just over halfway through the round robin series.
All right, so we got Alliance 6 versus Alliance 2. Alliance 6 is in a must-win situation. They have to win this match, and what a terrible situation to be in against the only undefeated team. It's a tall ask, but they are up for the challenge. And representing Alliance number 6, we got Dylan, Bennett, and Anthony. They're top 3 players against Logan, Dar, and Walker. Walker, the last pick, so maybe a chance here.
I guess we'll have to find out right here before this match going on. Dylan, of course, doing some victory spins to try to scare that Blue Alliance away. Let's find out if it worked here as we start the match. All 6 robots on the move. Anthony getting that one quick shot up to get Red that up early score to try to see if they can get that bounce back early. Will it work? No, it does not. But Red Alliance scores some extra to try to get in there. They do not catch up. Blue Alliance is up by 1 singular cargo ball right now, with 2 minutes and 5 seconds left. Oh, and a penalty against Dylan over on the blue side, as Dylan is just trying to get an extra red cargo to go shoot. 1 minute, 50 seconds remaining. Walker grabbing one of each kind of ball and manages to sort them all out before continuing on. 54 to 64, Blue Alliance favor. Walker shots away from the fender. Dar shots away from back on the tarmac with, of course, those super fast cycles that we've been seeing him do all day. Dar's now going to go play some defense against Anthony and briefly kind of screwed up what Bennett was doing as well. Dar just kind of pushing Anthony around, trying to bait Anthony into getting that that penalty, but does not quite succeed. Dar more fast shots away. Logan fast shots away, but gets kind of bumped by Dylan. We'll see if that affected how he plays here. Logan getting a penalty for, I believe that was too many cargo balls. Yep. Which, of course, Logan had 4 cargo balls in his robot all at the same time. He managed to get one of those shots up. before getting teched. And Anthony gets teched from the launch pad on the other side of the field. 112 to 130 Blue Alliance favor. And another tech against Anthony. Oh, this is not looking particularly good for the Red Alliance. We approach endgame, and Blue is just slowly taking the score away. Shots away for Walker, shots away for Dar. Anthony going to try to make up some of those penalty points with a 3-ball cycle. Lots of defense being played on the bottom side of the field. Anthony just completely stopping Walker from going anywhere. Logan going to try to come in and get that last cycle. Dar going to try to match it with 10 seconds left. Bennett is all the way up on traversal. It's very close right now. Blue is kind of trolling climbs right now. Will they get it? With 1 second left, and that is it. 213 to 181. Blue pulled out those last second climbs. And when I say last, I mean last second climbs.
Yeah, it looks like it was high traverse mid for the Blue Alliance. Logan not quite getting up in time. But, you know, I guess they're not too worried after that win, as they're now at 3 wins, I believe. 3-0, perfectly.
They are. And of course, that does mean, as they were facing 6, that 6 now has 3 losses. If 6 wants to make it to finals, they will need to win every single one of their remaining matches. Plus, they need to get much higher hanger scores in order to move on.
And they gotta be lucky. I think it might actually be mathematical for them. But yeah, definitely not very likely. But they can still play some important roles in the remaining matchups that they have to, you know, disrupt what was expected and climb up the rankings a little bit.
Yep, absolutely. Taking a look at our next match, we'll have Alliance 5 versus Alliance 3. Soluble Apollo, Space, and Evan against Luke, Jazzboy, and Popasaur. Of course, Waxton still out. This is going to be really hard for the Blue Alliance. I think they've got a lack of momentum at the moment, and I think that it's going to hurt them in this next match.
Yep, gotta agree there. Missing out on Waxton is definitely a huge loss for this alliance, but they're gonna put up their best fight, and they're still in it technically. So if they can pull off the win, their dream stays alive to make the top 2 here. But we shall see.
Yes, we shall. Let's get this match underway here. As Blue Alliance, quite a slow start for them. Popasaur pretty much not moving for a solid 3 seconds at the start of the match there. That is, of course, going to hurt the Blue Alliance a little bit, but it's not. They're not actually down that much. In fact, they're actually up now, even with the Red Alliance.
Yeah,
with 2 minutes 10 seconds
the bounce
left.
backs, they got a little bit better, 46 to 40.
Yep, and they're now 46-46 with 2 minutes remaining. Popasaur stuck on that truss. Is going to have to reset in just a second if they can't get unstuck. And Jazzboy getting teched out. This is starting to go downhill for the Blue Alliance. They had the momentum at the beginning, and I think that this is going to start getting to their heads within the next couple of seconds here. 66 to 52 with 1 minute 40 seconds remaining. Big bump from Space. Space basically completely pulls Jazzboy away from being able to score. Space now stopping Jazzboy from being able to even get close to that hub. Shots away from Evan, and Jazzboy gets teched out on Evan as Evan shoots from the launch pad. 88 to 76. Blue Alliance not actually having dropped back as much as I expected them to. They're actually holding on pretty well. Shots away for Blue, and they try to match, Red tries to match it. Evan going to get some of those far shots away, and one of them misses. This is a chance for the Blue Alliance to kind of make up some of that lost ground
Luke
as
missing
earlier.
2. Apollo doing a great job there.
Absolutely. Apollo is one of those players that we've seen be both good offensively and defensively this competition. Big bumps from Luke in Space, but Space stealing a ball out of Luke's intake. That'll definitely hurt Luke a little bit as Luke had to then go find another cycle to go shoot off. 116 to 116 though, with 30 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance has caught up and is now even with Red. Red saying no though, and they shoot up a cycle to try to increase their lead.
This is dangerous.
It's
Jazzboy
gonna
almost
be
went in.
really close. Evan is up on high. Jazzboy is going to go try to line up for the mid. Luke is going to go do the same. Evan moves up to traversal. Space gets up on mid, and we hit the last 5 seconds of the match. Jazzboy can't get up any higher, and that is it. And the Red Alliance takes this victory 186 to 162.
Wow, close match, well fought by Alliance number 3. Unfortunately, wasn't quite strong enough there, looks like. And yeah, that is going to be pretty much it for Alliance 3 in terms of making the grand finals. But they still got one more match to maybe, well, they're playing against Alliance 2, so maybe take out the undefeated team.
Yep, absolutely.
Alliance 5 number 1 currently, just because of that hanger score. But they're looking pretty good. They're at least going to have a tiebreaker to make it into the finals, and with their tiebreaker, they're looking pretty strong now. Alliance 1 is probably going to be a bit ahead of them if they are able to win this upcoming match here, which we have not received confirmation of their lineup yet. Alright, looks like it's going to be Dylan, Bennett, and Anthony. Okay, their strongest matchup. There's Craigo, Adam, and Maxford closing out their requirement of having to play or everybody having to play at least 2 matches.
We do currently have a question box, so we'll hold off for just one quick second.
Yep, so this is going to be 1v6. 6 is, of course, mathematically out. But 1 wants to take the win, and 6 wants to cause a ruckus here.
Yep, at this point, 6 is not going to be going to the finals, but they can do their best to shake up what this competition looks like.
Yeah, and of course 6 hasn't had a win yet, so they're looking for their first win. They've had a couple close matches, especially versus 3, where they only lost by 2 points. So they can almost taste the victory. We'll see if they can get it in this one.
I'm still waiting on Cobby for the confirmation of what happened in Q-Box.
Oh, goodbye, Adam. Alright. Seems like we're good to go here.
Give me 30 seconds.
All right, we're no longer good to go here. As we wait for the funny corn man to go and sort out whatever has been discussed in the question box. All right, and we get this next match underway. 3, 2, 1. Round robin number 11 starts with all 6 robots moving pretty fast. Anthony getting that quick 1-ball cycle right at the start to try to get that super fast bounce back. Just as we hit the end of auto right now, red is up 8 points on blue, 36-38 now. Red Alliance just barely up above blue in score. Shots away for Dylan, pretty much undefended on the red side of the field. Bennett, on the other hand, having to battle 2 red robots to get shots off. And Anthony and Adam have locked intakes. They have now gone off and are trying to go do their own things, but Anthony says, no, I'm going to stop you from scoring. Adam, you cannot score. We want this win. 1 minute, 40 seconds left, 64-66. Just ever so slightly up for red. 2 red robots and 1 blue robot on the red side of the field, all pushing each other around. 74-78. This is back and forth all match. Both alliances have tasted the upper score at some point during this match and for a decent amount of time this match.
Yeah, we see
Maxford
a
and Dylan.
big theme here too. Bennett just playing defense on Adam, has 2 red cargo in his robot, really has slowed him down a lot, and you can see the effect of that in the score. Blue now just taking a little bit of a lead here as Adam struggles to get through defense here.
Yeah, but also a penalty given to Bennett for what I'm assuming is pin circle has elapsed up on the upper side of the field. 118-114. Big bump from Dylan on Maxford over on the other side of the field. They both go grab cargo and shoot cycles off simultaneously. Bennett having 3 cargo. Oh, yeah, and a free climb.
Man, Alliance 1 just gets free climbs every match, I swear.
Literally every match, yeah. There, man, you gotta take what you can get, right? Like, if you're giving them, take advantage of that. 10 seconds remaining, 171-153. Blue is gonna have to climb really fast if they want to make up those lost traversals, and they can't get any higher up. And that is it. 196-172 in favor of the Red Alliance. And yeah, that is it. Alliance 6 will have 1 more match, but then they will be unfortunately out of this competition.
Alliance 1 looking strong, of course. They do have a pretty large tiebreaker lead over Alliance 5. And if you look at the schedule there, round robin number 13, 1v5, that could very well be, or actually that will be the decider for who makes finals.
Yep, absolutely. As we've seen Alliance 2, who is arguably the strongest performing alliance right now, is just in and out of finals constantly. And I swear every time we check on the finals, they're either in or they're out. So I think it's going to come down to a super, super late decision of who goes to finals.
Yep, Alliance 2 still can not make it if they lose their next 2 matches, this one including. So they do have to pull out the win, especially because their tiebreaker is not particularly strong. And we'll see if they can do that versus Puzzle Hater and 1188, who are playing their top 3 robots. Same for Alliance 2 though, and they are undefeated as of right now. So tall order here, but there's a possibility here, and Alliance 4 is definitely a strong alliance. Can't sleep on them.
Yep, for sure. So we get this match underway. All robots start moving. Thunderhawk getting a shot off without even moving, manages to get it up and into that hub. 24 to 16 as we approach the end of Auto. Blue increasing their lead just ever so slightly. We come out of Auto, and Thunderhawk and Hater are glued to each other. Dar and 1188 make quick contact before going on their separate ways. 28 to 46. Blue is starting to increase their lead just that little bit. Logan making sure that Hater can't score at all, but Hater manages to get some shots off before Logan comes back. Dar going into the opponent hangar to try to get some extra cargo and barely gets those shot off in time before 1188 shows up right behind him. 1 minute 40 seconds left. Shots away, a lot of shots away for Red. Dar missing a shot as he was affected by Hater coming by to shoot or to play some defense. Dar barely missing a foul against him for 1188 touching the loader, or sorry, not the loader, the launch pad. 96 to 62. Blue is definitely starting to run away with this one quite a bit. Blue really wants to make it to finals here, and if they can cement themselves here, that'll be fantastic. Thunderhawk getting a 4-ball cycle away for Blue. That is going to be big. 66 to 118 now. That massively swung everything up, and Logan giving a tech to the Red Alliance, or I guess giving the points of attack to the Red Alliance. Logan barely avoiding that again as 1188 shoots from the launch pad. 140 for Blue, 90 for Red. Red is not really making up a whole lot. Puzzle trying to go play on Logan, or play defense on Logan, but Logan isn't really affected, just goes, grabs balls, and shoots them away. Dar, on the other hand, getting absolutely destroyed by Hater at the moment, but manages to get a shot off before Hater comes back. We enter the end game period now. Thunderhawk goes to start climbing as fast as possible. Will there be enough room for another robot to get in? And a free climb is given to Dar. That is going to be massive, because that means that theoretically the Blue Alliance, if they get up, can get a triple traversal. Oh, but Thunderhawk falls. That is okay, as they've been given an extra climb, and Logan manages to make it up, but it's not enough for a high score, but that is it. Dar ends the match with victory spins in 216 to 143. That is, I believe, going to shift Alliance number 2 up into rank number 1. Yes, it does. As they have 4 wins and 0 losses.
Alliance 2 is clinched into the grand finals. They're guaranteed to be in now.
And of course, Alliance 1 and Alliance 5 will be doing their best to also try to secure themselves in the finals. I believe we're going to see an Alliance 5 versus Alliance 1 in the upcoming match. So this will decide who goes to finals. Will it be Alliance 1 or will it be Alliance 5?
Yeah, who you got, I guess? Alliance 1 or Alliance 5? Who's taking it?
Mathematically, I've got to say Alliance 1, of course. You know, they're the higher ranked alliance. They've got mathematically the stronger players, but I always will root for an underdog. And so I'm Alliance 5 believer right now that there'll be an upset.
Yeah, we got.
What about you, Brennan?
We got Team Texas versus Team, I don't know, number 1 seed, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I think number 1 seed is the team that's shown that they've been the most dominant, both in quals and limbs. So yeah, I got to go with them. I mean, if you look at the matchups when they played Alliance 2, we saw that the 2v5 matchup was kind of a blowout there, 239 to 176, where the 1v2 was only about 11-point gap. So favoring Alliance number 1, but it's still anybody's game, and it's far from a free win here. looks like we are good to go.
Alrighty, who will go to finals? Let's find out in this match. This is for not all of the marbles, but this is for the decision of who gets all of the marbles. Blue, lots of shots up. The hub, not really sure what to do about all of it. Will it sort through all of it? It does, but barely in time for the end of auto. 42 to 38 as we come out of the auto period. Alliance number 1 up on Alliance number 5 just ever so slightly. 46 to 40 shots away for both alliances. Adam and Apollo
Adam, a miss.
is absolutely glued to each other right now. They are. Adam has some hot glue guns on the front of his robot and is just attaching himself to every single member of the Blue Alliance. Now switching to Jeff and trying to make sure that Jeff can't score, as we've seen Jeff be one of the more dominant scorers in this competition.
Oh, that's attack.
Given to Adam
That's big.
in a launch pad. I don't know why launch pad is so hard for me to say this competition.
2 misses
Jeff,
from Apollo. It is a 4-point game though.
It is very close right now. Jeff, having looked a little bit lost a second ago, but manages to find his ground and figures out where he's going. Gonna go play on Adam, and Adam misses both shots of that cycle.
Big
before
opportunity.
returning to try to shoot again. Massive cycle up for Blue. Will they be able to get up? They are pretty neck and neck right now. Only 4 points decide or are between these alliances right now with 50 seconds left. We still have no idea who's going to win this. This is so close. Jeff taking an extra second to shoot that ball as he was being defended previously.
Oh, no.
Apollo getting a tech for holding too many cargo, and there are now 10 points between these two alliances as we approach the end game period. 134 to 126. Apollo 1 shot away. It gets in space.
30
Another
seconds.
2 away. And Ricardo misses one as he gets pushed. Everyone's got to watch those zones. Apollo barely missing another tech as he goes to maybe try to climb. No, he gets one more cycle away.
Who's gotta
Space
think
is
about
going to go try
climbs?
to climb. Yep, they're pushing it last second. Ricardo and 3229 aren't waiting any. They are going to make sure that they get up. Ricardo seems stuck though and cannot get off. Oh,
Apollo saved it.
4329 falls.
Oh, he fell
and
off.
Apollo falls, and that's
In
it.
1 point.
173 to
1
172. By 1 point, Alliance 5 goes to finals by 1 singular point.
Oh man.
Someone clip that. that was crazy.
Wow. Heartbreak for Alliance number 1. You gotta say they had it in the bag, but it falls on both alliances, and it just is that 1 point gap.
And can we notice Ricardo and his climber right now, one hook still touching the high bar. And because there is still contact being made with that high bar, Ricardo's climb did not count as a traversal climb, yielding a high climb instead of a traversal climb for the Red Alliance, which is what decided the match.
Wow. Game of inches.
That was definitely one of the craziest matches that I think we have ever seen in Rapid React. And with that, we have 2 alliances guaranteed to go to the finals here. Alliance number 5 and Alliance number 2.
All right. So now we have Alliance 2 and Alliance 3. They're going to play up against each other. Alliance 3 looking to secure 4th place.
Yep, and note that Waxton for Alliance 3 has only played once, so normally we would penalize the 3rd seed Alliance for this, as they for this next matchup submitted a lineup that does not include Waxton. However, Waxton is currently out with issues and cannot continue playing, so we will not, of course, we will not penalize the Blue Alliance here.
All right, here we go. Undefeated, kind of hanging in the balance here for Alliance number 2. They want to close it out. We're going to see if Alliance number 3 can get another win on the board and pull off the upset.
And we get Red Alliance down a robot at the start of the match. Walker comes in late. This is going to be rather interesting. Let's see how this plays out at the end of Auto. Auto ends and Red Alliance is still up by 2 points. Dar missing a shot. That's going to make it a little bit harder. That shot means that Blue Alliance is now ahead. Blue Alliance puts up a 3-ball cycle to match. The hub is not really sure how to deal with it, but it does eventually figure out which cargo balls are all up there. Another 3-ball cycle for that Blue Alliance. Even though they are out of the finals, they are still going to try their best to win this match. They want to still go out with a bang. Dar, good shots up. Really, really, really fast sorting on Dar's behalf, changing which ball is being shot into which direction. 1 minute, 30 seconds left.
Logan getting bullied by Papasaur.
Yeah, they must be stuck on each other because Papasaur is, he had to reset and landed slightly on top of Luke. I don't think it affected Luke at all, though. 3 shots away for Logan, still having good momentum even after being completely stuck to another robot for a couple of seconds there. 90 versus 84, Red Alliance in favor. Dar
Very
super
close.
fast, trying to go find some balls on the other side of the field. 3-ball cycle for Blue, only 2 of them managed to go in. Logan having trouble grabbing a cargo, and now Luke is going to take that opportunity to go beat up Logan before going and doing another cycle. Papasaur and Walker just absolutely glued to each other. 3-ball cycle up from 2 robots simultaneously, and a tech is given to Walker
Blue's
for
still
having
in this.
too many cargo balls. Yes, they are. They are very close. In fact, only a couple of cargo balls are the difference right now.
Oh,
Luke
3 big
missing an
misses.
entire cycle, and that is going to hurt the Blue Alliance quite a bit. Dar playing opportunistic defense on Jazzboy. Jazzboy going to return the favor. Dar's shot still managing to go up in. Dar just having that super fine control of that trigger with only 10 seconds left. 155 to 122. Walker all the way up on traversal. Will any Blue Alliance members get any farther? Logan gets up to high. Dar gets up. Jazzboy gets up. And that is the end of the match. 173 to 147. And that is it.
Yeah, undefeated streak here for Alliance number 2. They've definitely been the team to beat, the Alliance to beat, and they're going to secure their way into the finals and grand finals undefeated. See if they can, 2-0 Alliance number 5, who just had a fantastic match, versus Alliance number 1 to make it into the finals. But before that, we have one more match to play.
Yup. We have Alliance number 4 versus Alliance number 6. Will 6 be able to get a victory, or will they go completely defeated? They're going to be hopefully trying to walk away here with at least 1 win under their belts at the end of the competition.
Yeah, and actually if they win this match versus 4, they will jump into 5th or possibly 3rd, or sorry, 5th or possibly 4th in the rankings.
Yep, and it's just because they have such a high hanger score right now.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, final round robin match up.
All of the robots are on the move. Anthony doing his signature 1-ball cycle at the beginning. Tech given to Aiden for too many cargo balls being held at the same time, and that will help the Blue or the Red Alliance just a little bit. 36 to 30 at the end of Auto. 1188 sticking pretty close to that launch pad to try to make sure that no Blue robots are able to play any defense.
Oh,
and
they're scoring for
Dylan.
red.
Dylan
Blue is scoring for red.
I see. Interesting. I think at this point the Blue Alliance, the 6th Alliance, is just they're They're going
They're
crazy.
just trying to get a high score for red.
Yeah, trying to get a high score for red, and it might work actually. This is definitely a new a new thing that we've to see. This is what you call cooperation right here, with both alliances working together. This is now a 6v0 between these two alliances. Will they be able to break the high score? I think they're going to try to go for it. Look at this.
With
Red
the
Alliance
fouls,
members
it's definitely going to be
lining
enough.
up. Yeah, for sure. 162 with a minute remaining. Anthony going and getting teched by Metal Jello, and then Aiden getting teched with having too many balls. There are just techs being given all over the place. 200 points with 40 seconds remaining. This is this 6v0 at this point is for the memes, and we love it. 30 seconds remaining. We haven't even hit endgame yet, and it is 224, 232. The high score is in. It has been broken right here with this matchup.
There's
with
the
a
free
free
climb. One more free
more
climb.
And the simulator decides to not give it to them for some reason. More techs being given. 280. Will they be able to break 300 by the end of the match? 3-ball cycle up with red. Another 2-ball cycle there. More techs being given. It's so close. 2 points away. They hit 300. That's
gotta be it.
And that's it. As we approach the end of the match, 308. And Dylan ending it off with the victory spins.
Before the final score is announced, I'm going to say that 15 additional points will be granted to the Red Alliance for a free climb that was not granted by the simulator.
Alrighty, so that will be 323 versus 32. What a wild and crazy match. That is our event high score as a 6v0. Of course, we now look at our two finalists alliance who will be competing for all the marbles. Alliance number 2, your undefeated alliance, with also one of the highest, or the second highest hanger scores, against alliance number 5 with 4 wins, 1 loss. Obviously, alliance number 2 is going to want the they are going to want the undefeated streak, and Alliance 5 obviously wants to take the victory away from them. We have a lot of people in question box right now.
Yeah, that's true.
Wonder if they've just created a super alliance at this point. At this point, also something to note is that in the finals, we do not have requirements of which players have to play, meaning any alliance can choose any alliance or any selection of players that they would like for the final round.
All right, Jake, give me your bold takes here.
My bold takes. All right. I think we're gonna see a 6v0 played with Alliance 2 scoring for Alliance 5, and they're gonna try to break that high score that we just saw. Those are my bold takes.
All right, we have a prediction up in chat. Who wins finals number 1? You can predict channel points on it. Then we have some fans of Alliance 5 and Alliance 2 who are just getting set up. Oh, yeah, I just realized wrong. Let me
definitely
let me
not
fix
the right
that.
alliance.
One sec. going to do Red Alliance and Blue Alliance. A little bit easier. All right, prediction is actually up now. So you can vote through points, your channel points. And yeah, Jake, who do you have here? Alliance 2 versus Alliance 5.
Real takes, I gotta say, Alliance 2 is just so strong. Like, they have not lost a match, and it hasn't even been close. I mean, it's been close, but not to, like, within, like, 10 points, you know? Which is, I think, just, it just shows how strong that Alliance is. Having said that, Alliance 5, of course, still has a chance. Yes, they've lost to Alliance 2 before, but that doesn't mean that they can't take a victory in the future.
Yeah, I mean, they upset the #1 seed, who's definitely looking like the, you know, favorite to get into finals. You got to say, if they could do it to the #1 seed, why can't they do it to the #2 seed, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Finals 1, we're just going to let the prediction run down here. Taking the field is going to be the 3 main players for each alliance, Logan, Dar, and Thunderhawk, versus Jeff, Space, and Apollo. We got the...
Yep, and once again, this is the Texas Alliance on the blue side over here.
Yep. Versus basically the defending champs. So Dar and Logan won the last time around. Looking to do the repeat. Get the W once again. Chat definitely voting pretty strongly here for Red Alliance. A few believers for Blue Alliance, I think, in terms of the off chance that they might pull it off. So you never know, and they definitely cash out on those points.
Well, it looks like we do have everyone ready to go on the field right here.
Yeah, here we go. So finals #1.
Let's take a look in 3, 2, 1, go. All 6 robots immediately underway. Jeff making a super fast cycle to the back of the field. Both alliances scoring super fast. Will the hub be able to handle it? Yes, it does, and it scores all of that cargo. At the end of auto, we have a tie, 32-32. It is level on points, 40-40 now. This is gonna be close. Shots away for blue, more shots away for blue. Will red be able to counter that? Thunderhawk getting bullied by Jeff over there, but still manages to get their shots up and away. 54-50, 54-54 now. It is incredibly close with 1 minute 50 seconds left. Brennan, there is a possibility here that,
Jeff.
they could. Oh, Jeff.
Too many balls for too long. That's gonna give red a very, very slight lead, but it is still within reach here.
It's still within reach, and more than likely we'll also see a tech.
Oh my goodness! That was a tech there.
Insane. I was just about to say that there's more than likely the Red Alliance will get a tech at some point.
Logan knocking 2 balls out of Jeff as he fires off. 8-point gap here, but as we've seen it go back and forth, and maybe a free climb tech there
and
on
tech
Logan.
there against the Red Alliance, as I said.
Thunderhawk.
Thunderhawk, yep. As I said, there is more than a strong chance, and now Blue Alliance is back in it with a massive cycle. Yep, all at once, all at the same time.
Another tech.
Another tech against the Blue Alliance. Dar pretty happy about that one. 112-104. It's definitely looking a little bit more in the Red Alliance's favor. Blue Alliance, just those attacks are kind of screwing them up a little bit. A lot of misses
rushing.
Blue.
Yeah.
I think at this point, everyone's heart is racing. Although Thunderhawk scores an extra ball for Blue, that'll definitely help Blue a little bit. The hub kind of struggling to sort through it all. It does manage to get through it all, though. Logan and Apollo just absolutely stuck to each other. They break away and go off and do their own independent things. Thunderhawk is going to go and try to climb just to make sure
the deal.
Absolutely secure it. Yeah. Will they actually be able to get up? Maybe. It looks like they're a little stuck on the bottom of the bar, and that might mean that Logan has a little bit of a hard time getting up. Jeff, meanwhile, all the way up on traversal. Space up on high. Space reaches for traversal. Will he get it in time? Yes, he does. Will they get it? And that is it for finals #1, 190-171 in favor of the Red Alliance.
First match going to the Red Alliance. Not really surprising for, I suppose, the majority of chat. But I think it was a lot closer than people would have expected.
It was definitely a lot closer than I expected. There was that bit right at the end where red was kind of throwing their climbs and blue was making super fast ways up the traversal rung, and I honestly thought that blue was going to take it there.
All right, we got another prediction in chat. More chances to win points. Do you believe in it going to 3? We saw it go really, really close. I think it could have gone either way. I think Blue Alliance, they just need to settle down a little bit. At the very end, they were rushing a lot, and then the bumps from the Red Alliance just came in clutch, knocking off so many points. A few fouls there, too, making the difference. Well, actually just one being the gap, but obviously you don't want to have more there. This time it's looking a little bit less lopsided. Still definitely favored here for the Red Alliance.
I think people are starting to. I think people are starting to believe in blue, as that was a pretty close match. A little bit could have changed in that match, and it would have completely changed the outcome there.
Yep, absolutely. And if you're Alliance 5, you just got a mental reset. You know. You saw the scores, you were neck and neck until the very end. Just keep that in mind. You know that you have the opportunity to do it. Now it's just about the execution. And we know that this Alliance number 5 can execute upsets. They took down the number 1 seed in a 1-point match. Definitely one of the most exciting matches of the day. And they're looking to do it again against the undefeated Alliance number 2.
Of course, meanwhile, if you're Alliance number 2, you've got to be sweating right now. Like, you're one match away from going undefeated, and that can all change in an instant.
Yeah, absolutely. It definitely would have been a lot closer. It was a lot closer than the first time they played against each other in the round robin, whereas basically a 40-point blowout for Alliance 2 to take the W over Alliance 5. But this time, definitely not the case. Alliance 5 definitely had the opportunity and the option to do so. Everybody just getting warmed up. We're gonna get started here in just a couple seconds for finals number 2. We'll see if Alliance number 5 can take us to a rubber match, as they're practicing a high climb behind a double traverse. We'll see, maybe they want to pull this out in the match. It's gonna be a close one and a tight one if they're able to do it. And here we go. Finals match number 2.
Alrighty, all 6 robots fanning out and grabbing those cargo balls. Blue with a couple more shots up than red. Red manages to get those shots up a little bit later. 28 to 26 at the end of auto. 3 balls up on the blue
Here
side.
Come the bounce
only 2
back
matching.
shots. Ooh, a
Yep.
tech
Oh, and
early.
a tech against space. That is going to hurt the blue alliance
Auto pretty even.
early on.
Alright, here we go. They just need to take it, and look at that. Tech back onto Logan. That's going to put them back in the match a little bit here, as they get their cycles off.
60, a little bit closer now with that tech being given. Logan sorting super fast, and Jeff says, no, you're not getting that cargo. Logan manages to slip around and get it, but Jeff is still not going to let him score. Apollo getting teched on the other side of the field, but still getting that 3 ball out. Will Apollo be able to now get out of the other side of the field without getting teched again? He does. Logan being bullied by Jeff, but still manages to get all of the shots off. Dar is going to go and try to sneak around to get some of those extra balls, and manages to evade any of the other defenders in there. Misses one of those with the bump. 1 minute, 10 seconds left. 107 to 104. It's super close, but a 4-ball cycle goes up for red. Blue decides to match with 3 cargo of their own. 7 points separate these 2 alliances as we head into the last minute of this match. Logan, 3-ball cycle, up and good.
Walker.
50 seconds remaining, and attack against the Red Alliance, 133 to 128. It is close. Jeff throwing a red ball out of the way. 3 balls up and in.
Look at it,
Apollo
1
goes
point
and
lead.
finishes that cycle. 1 point separates these two alliances. 30 seconds left. We are
Big
in the
traffic
end game
jam.
period, and a bunch of red cargo balls go up. Jeff decides to match. All of the blue alliance decides to match, and they are now up ahead of the number
But here
2
come more
alliance,
red.
who is currently undefeated.
Oh,
Here
Apollo!
comes, and a free climb
Oh,
to
2
Logan.
of-
Another free climb.
Oh, no.
And that may have given it to
Oh,
the Red
no.
Alliance. 10 seconds left. Will they still be able to do anything about it? Let's find out. Of course, now those 2 robots able to score until the last possible minute as we end here, and that is it. 229 to 191. That is our final score of the competition. Congratulations to the number 2 alliance. You are undefeated, and you are the champions of Radioactive Rumble. And of course, huge congratulations to Apollo, Jeff. I've got to remember who else is on that alliance. Hold on. Space and Evan. You played fantastically and definitely gave the Red Alliance the biggest scare that they have. That they've had over the course of that playoff bracket. And of course, thank you to everyone else. Even if you didn't make it to finals, you all played awesome. And that was definitely, I think, the most competitive XRC play we have seen this season.
Yeah, absolutely. Just it's always great to see everybody back out again, and so many new faces. We're really excited for what we have in store for the summer.
Yep.
And
all of
it's
these new people are going to get to experience what we have to offer. They are all as said before, I think this is definitely the most competitive wave of new players that we have ever seen. They are all just immediately hit the ground running with some super competitive play.
Absolutely. So people talking about the surprise, I just want to, yep, looks like Alliance 2 is cleaned up. Because I know Alliance 2 and Alliance 5 just had a quick chat to congratulate each other on a solid series in the finals.
Yep. Good, gracious professionalism being shown by everyone today. Both by the winners, by the people who didn't win, and also by the people who maybe got a little screwed over by their computers or internet. They still showing that they're being good sports and everything. And yeah, super cool to seeing GGs being thrown around. So yeah.
Absolutely. All right, let's take a look at what's in store. All right, we are back. Lots of great new stuff. Jake, you want to take us through what some of these different events are that we have planned?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we'll start off with the new stuff coming to the simulator, which of course is the 2 new games that will be added over the course of the next few months. Of course, we have the VRC game Spin Up, which will be added hopefully a couple of weeks after the game is dropped, and then we will also have the next FTC game, Power Play, be added to the sim, hopefully on kickoff for FTC. So we'll be able to see that right on the first day that we know what the game is. Additionally, we have, I think it's safe to say, 3 new robots. We will not be saying what those robots are yet, but they will be coming to the sim within the next couple of weeks, hopefully, and
Yep.
it'll be
Definitely
super exciting.
Definitely really good to hear all of your feedback on which robots you're excited to see. I think people are going to be pretty happy with the selections as they kind of get worked out and officially released. But yeah, safe to say we're definitely going to see a new dynamic here
Oh yeah.
for Rapid React once these get added.
Yeah, and I won't say which robots are being added, but I will say I'm eyeing up one of them real hard
Yeah.
because I adore this robot, and I'm very excited for it to be added to the sim. Additionally, we saw that the 2022 SRC season will be played. As seen before with the 2021 season, we will play a series of regional events. Those regional events will have a registration process. You'll go sign up for, I believe, well, last time we had 2. We don't know, of course, how many we're going to have this time. It depends on what our interest looks like for the competition, but we'll have a series of regionals that you play, and those regionals will qualify a certain amount of players for a championship event in which the top players will battle it out for the title of the SRC 2022 champions.
Yep,
Next
absolutely.
up,
That one's super
next,
exciting because it's like a
yeah,
district, and you kind of get a rerun of everything, and it's the championship events are always super hype. So
yeah. I remember playing in it, and it was fantastic to play. It was fantastic to go back and watch, and I'm super excited to see what's to come here, especially with this new wave of players as we were talking about earlier. Next up, and actually very coming soon, we have Ladder 3. Ladder is a competition series in which a series of players will be ranked based on their elo initially, and they will be split into a certain amount of divisions. Those divisions will then play weekly competitions, and you will be then ranked within those divisions. At the end of each week, you'll have a ranking of all of the players in each division. The top player will auto promote to the division above it, and the bottom player will auto demote to the division below it. So it kind of works as you've got this big ladder of divisions, and you try to climb your way all the way up to the top. At the end of that, the certain amount of players at the top of the ladder will be invited to a championship event. We've seen 2 of these be played so far, both of which on IR, of course. What are your thoughts on this, Brennan?
yeah, I mean the thing that really hypes me up about IR is, or not IR, sorry, ladder, that you get to play against people at your skill level and kind of develop your skills. Like if you are at the top, then you bump up to the next level, you play against the next level of people, you learn a lot from them. Maybe you bump down, but then you come back up and you've really learned really well. So it's a great way for you to feel like you're competitive in every match, and it's just a lot of fun.
Yep, for sure. And then, of course, as I see hype in the chat for TLS2 is here. It will be. I think we said it's going to be played a little bit later on. But for those of you who don't know, TLS, or the Team League series, is a competition series in which you actually pick your alliance before the competition even starts. You will decide to alliance with 2 other people, and you will play with them in weekly competitions, very similar to how ladder works, except you're going to play against every other team that has been created. Of course, I think our last champions were We the North, which you were on, Brennan.
Yep, undefeated. Didn't drop a
Undefeated.
single series. We'll see if we're coming back. I hope so. I think we might be a little
Yep.
bit not quite as dominant, but it would still be
Of
fun to
course, of course.
bring the squad back.
Yep.
I think
And
you'll find there were actually 2 winners of Team League Series
Yeah,
1, Jake.
true.
there was also the
There were-
push bots. We stand the push
Let's
bots. All right. Let's
go!
go, the push bots.
Pushbot's winning
They're
the
of course.
consolation bracket, of course, but yeah, they did
Mhm.
fantastic.
Yep. And Team League Series, of course, is super fun because you get to develop your own branding, and you get to, put your logo up on stream and represent your team as if it was like a full like FRC team, which is always super fun and super cool to see how all of the teams, develop their branding. I know different teams go to different levels. I know we had one of my personal favorites, Good Vibes Only, last season had I believe it was like a duck sitting on a lawn chair drinking a smoothie.
Yeah.
And I absolutely loved it. We also had my team. Obviously I'm biased here, but I loved Jet Black's branding. And it's just super cool to see all of the different teams and how everyone gets their team hype on and stuff like that. Note that there will be a couple of changes to Team League Series for this season, particularly regarding your player lineups, and also making changes to figure out the the scheduling stuff. So make sure to watch the event announcements channel, as we will eventually drop a list of the updated rules for Team League Series 2, as goes for all of these competition series. Make sure to watch event announcements, and any updates regarding these series and seasons will be posted there.
Yep, absolutely. And for all of you saying, "Hey, all this stuff, that's great," but what's happening right now? And Jake, do you want to answer that?
Yeah, absolutely. So right here, right now, I say right here, right now, within the next couple of minutes, we're going to be releasing the sign up form for Ladder 3. Ladder 3 will then be taking place, hopefully within the next couple of weeks, we'll be getting it underway.
Yeah,
And
starting
I'm super
next week.
excited. Starting next week. All right, there it is.
Like,
So
yeah.
that's right around the corner then. And yeah, that'll be within the event announcements in just a couple of minutes here. Yeah, and you can all sign up for that. It'll be super cool, and I'm super excited for it.
Absolutely. And we'll also have rules out a little bit later. There's just a few details with relating to promotion and demotion that we're going to work out for ladder, but it's going to be a fun time, and hopefully get to see most of you out there.
Yep, for sure.
Okay, well, I think that wraps it up for us today. There's definitely going to be more coming down the pipeline in the next week or so, so make sure to keep tuned in to the announcements channel in the Discord, because there's definitely going to be other events happening and that kind of stuff. So check that out, and hopefully you guys enjoyed. Have a great night.
Yep, thank you, everybody.